Welcome to another wonderful week of Dungeons and Dungeons. Last time, the crew did a lot of stuff. So much stuff that I forgot the majority of it when recapping it to Zach. But, for a quick refresher, Shalmir was revived. He talked to his parents, learned a lot about the Mountain Lord and how his parents survived all these years down here. They picked up this nifty new mold that seems like it's a MacGuffin and important to something in the storyline. After that, they ended up getting out of there. Shalmir met with a fellow individual that survived Karstool and began a new friendship. The Waterdeep crew was visited by a Mansoon who harassed both Tyrion and Tullius. Tullius was strong-handed into getting Mansoon into the Vault of Waterdeep, where he bullied the Lich and then left, giving some information here and there. After that, Shundrel Shadows trolled Tullius a little bit, which was fantastic. And after he left, asking for the book that Ulyrus gave you guys that you ended up losing, you guys went to see...
We didn't technically lose it. It was stolen from us.
I mean, we did lose it, though. We lost all of our stuff in that place. That no longer exists.
Lost it because you're lame. So, met with the Blackstaff, discussed things with her, removed the teleport circle that Mansoon put inside the Vault of Waterdeep, talked to the Lich to get the other half of the grass stone gem back, and went up to the Titan Forge, the Grass Titan Forge in Phandalin, using your favorite teleportation system, Torleaf. As you got in there, you guys were able to complete it, and you have another half of the gem. For the sake of brevity, the Caesar's tool occurred. With the Fellowship, all three forces attacking with the Heroes of Waterdeep and the Chosen. With ease, you're able to take out the orcs and recover all the prisoners of war from the attack on Tendorf. Recovering those prisoners and bringing them home and freeing Karstool. There will be plenty of time to roleplay coming back home for Shalmir and his newfound dwarf friend. But at this point in time, that is not the case. You guys are coming back for the first of the tribunals. There are 3 tribunals held a year, every 5 months, and you have a tribunal either in Waterdeep, Nature's Hold, or Neverwinter. It rotates, and basically it's this big celebration where people show off their how proud they are of home, of their culture, while bringing their armies back and forth to allow this unification, for people to get familiar with one another, for people to feel that unity inside the Fellowship. And the main purpose is to have the most important leaders and partners discuss the current successes and failures, conflicts, and problems going on inside a tool. The Heroes of Waterdeep and the Chosen are invited and strongly required to attend these meetings every 5 months. So that is
5 months. God, that's way too frequent.
The year's 15 months long, is that right?
So I believe so, yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's exactly so.
It's quarterly, except no.
It's
that's
thirdly, because this is a different type of universe.
Thricely.
5 days a week.
Thricely.
5 weeks in a month.
Tri-yearly.
Triannually. What was
no, triannually would mean every 3 years.
Trimesters, right? That was the old system. So
no, triannually, that makes sense.
Triannually.
I was hoping that we would have.
Means like twice a year.
Well, bi-weekly means every 2 weeks.
Why do they do this to us?
Whatever. Every 5 months.
Yes, that is the case. And 15 months makes 1 year. It's only 375 days in a year. That's the current system. Waterdeep is the host of the first one, and it is a massive party at the helm of Salem. As the Chosen enter Waterdeep with the northern armies and Brine, the Linrayu have already arrived here a day early, and many of the Freyan people. You can see just excitement throughout the streets. The entire city is decorated for this massive party. Everywhere you look, there are stands set up, games, vendors, beautiful colors of the Aetulian Fellowship, streamers everywhere. You have confetti constantly flying. There's cheerfulness and happiness across people's faces. You can just see this absolute joy at something to celebrate after years of pain, agony, grief, loss, and war. People are ready to let loose and have fun with this night, to really just enjoy life for a while. Before you guys get to do that and enjoy life for a while, you have a meeting. So both the Chosen and the Heroes of Waterdeep are inside a meeting room with L'Oreal and 4 of the Faceless Lords of Waterdeep, the Black Staff. Salem is inside there. You have the Lin Ryu, you have Haru, the 3 younger... the 3 children of Haru. You have Mace Olwen and Ciri Clovis. You have Brine, her sworn, and 3 members of the houses that represent the North in presence. And I believe that is the bulk of the who's who that needs to be here right now for this meeting.
Do we have a designated survivor?
A designated...
Because this would be like the worst place for a delayed fireball to go off.
A designated survivor. Oh, you mean like somebody
someone
that
who's
dies
important.
in here?
Yes.
Guess that's the first court order here. As Ulazal brings that up in the to break the ice. To break the ice, Ulazal stares at the room and he's like,
"Everybody's here."
You see,
this is dangerous.
I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Yeah.
But you guys see why this is dangerous, right?
You see,
we can handle a fireball.
As a lot of the people around the room, you see Vera just like, a fair point, but also probably some of the strongest, most capable people in all of the world are inside this room as we speak. L'Oreal speaks up and she's like, but the point is noted. Do we have any preference on somebody that may need to step away in case there was a problem?
Wait, I forget which group you're playing as.
Both, bitch!
All right, here we go. I mean, Salem loves to step away for small things, right?
You see Salem like, well, I don't think I'm quite that important, Tellius. To be fair, if I'm the only survivor, I feel like instability is all but guaranteed at that point. He's like looking away for like approval, and some of the many other leaders are looking around, and Brian looks. He's like, I've been looking for an excuse for a long time to die, so I am not going to abandon my duty, and I think we'd be sorely missed without me.
Yeah.
Haru.
Ulazal, don't be such a worrywart. No one needs to leave.
What could possibly go wrong?
L'Oreal goes,
party too hard.
We can handle anything, all right? Don't worry about it.
One of the Faceless Lords, without a sound, nods their head and starts to leave, and you see L'Oreal grab the back of the shirt, and she's like, oh, no, absolutely not. And you see the Faceless Lord just put its hands inside its cloak again. L'Oreal's like, Vera, I will give you my notes, even though I was to run this meeting. I feel as though Ulazal makes a good point here. I will take absence, and I'll be... Well, I actually can't be listening in with all the wards we have up, so I will be tending to other tasks. I will return toward the end of the meeting and be filled in, but Vera, as she hands her a whole list, and you see Vera just like, oh no, wait, send me to go. Since you have many things to discuss about the arcane that I will not be specializing in, I will leave it to you. As she leaves, she's like, a most wise suggestion, Ulazal, as she leaves the room. And now I gotta redo the boxes.
Yay!
I ruin everything.
Everybody catch up Hunter to what he missed so far.
Hey, Tyrion showed up.
Redo the boxes.
Who's that weird purple guy?
Wait, who am I playing tonight?
Oh,
bitch!
The answer is yes.
We're in the same room!
You're in the same room!
Uh-oh.
Why is that uh-oh?
Now I have
me
to
about
learn
your
how to be
madness.
2 people at once.
Don't be rude. Talk to each other. That's one of my
Tyrion,
favorite
it's nice of you to
things.
finally show up to this meeting. My
Yeah,
goodness.
Tyrion, why
Who
are
am
you
I
sleeping
missing?
so late?
Luke. Gotta find Luke. Oh, I see him by
Oh,
moving.
the
He's
green
moving.
shirt.
Found him.
I could chroma key him. I'm not going to, but I could, and that would. Oh, I could chroma key a lot. That would be very easy, but it would be so distracting.
It is a low-hanging fruit.
It sure is. All right, and then
Wait.
we have.
Who's that weird purple-looking guy?
Hunter, get out of my
Go.
frame.
What's going on?
I'll help you.
Got him.
It's a.
Yeah, just crank it up. Yeah, it's just the levers right over here. You just gotta.
weird.
Okay.
Well, Brady Bunch. Just a weird, fucked up
What's that?
version of the Brady Bunch. All right.
They didn't even tell me anything about what the situation is. They just
We're
I
in a
know they
meeting
fucking
with all-
suck.
We're in a meeting with literally all the important people, and I just mentioned, hey, maybe we should have a designated survivor, and L'Oreal left. Is basically what happened.
You don't need to be caught up on everything that happened last session. You were there. In between, Kar's tool was taken. The Fellowship took it. Recovered the prisoners. Everyone's fine. We're now back at this great festival. There's a tribunal that occurs every 5 months between the 3 nations of the Fellowship. It rotates from Waterdeep to Nature's Hold to Neverwinter on a continuous basis every 5 months. Your presence is strongly required for both of them, just to make sure to discuss the successes, failures, problems, and conflicts going on in the world, so everybody
Strongly
knows what's going on.
required.
Yeah. They know what that means.
How do you have a stronger, like, required is already must be there? How can it be stronger than required?
Well,
You
for the very
really must be
for
there.
the very same reason, this is okay. Now coming up for this maybe naturally came up in conversation for Blackstaff to being like, for the very reason where Brian would not show up to required meetings, we had to emphasize strongly required meetings for the very important things. And Brian just like, they're such a waste. They're so boring. I could be doing other things.
I relate to that.
I feel that.
The people inside the room are sworn 3 House members of the North. I would say
any particular sworn member?
sure.
Oh
Yes.
boy!
What's her name? I know you told me like 1,000 times, but my notes are just.
This man doesn't even keep
I've just-
track of names.
I've given up on names right now. It's so out there. You guys have to help me. It's getting too complicated.
We
There's
had
like
this
6
conversation last time,
There's
and I'm pretty sure
600
you wrote it down.
NPCs. I
Tyrion
did, but I
had-
don't have the book. I can't find the fucking book. I'm just so.
No,
miserable.
I thought Hunter wrote it down.
he did.
maybe.
What's her name?
I do have a
Is
rep.
this a Tyrion or an Airy thing?
Airy, that's an
It's
airy
an
thing.
everything.
Yeah.
It's everything. So we'll
That's
get
a
to
Tyrion,
that.
I can't remember the name of your lover. Come
It's
on.
fine.
Come
So
on,
then
man.
we have the Waterdeep, some faceless lords of Waterdeep in here. L'Oreal was here. Blackstaff, Salem, and Harulin Ryu, his 3 sons, Seri Clovis, and Mace Olwen. So it's basically the who's who is all here. All right.
Ooh.
Vera's just been given the paper, and she's like, well, I guess I'm now running the meeting. I regret this. She's so formal. Oh, she's looking through the notes. She's like, all right, well, this is she just flops it on the table, and she is right now standing. She takes her seat, hand on her hip. She's just like, this is the first ever Fellowship Tribunal of the Fellowship. All of us are here to see how things are going in our world and see where we need help. It's good to hear about the successes, but we all know this is basically what's wrong with the world, what do we need to do about it, and how do we make sure things are still stable and try to make a better world. We don't want to make the mistakes our predecessors made, and we don't want to become what we fought so hard to defeat. So that is why we're all here in good faith. And we're just nodding and sure, yeah, we're here. So first off, any problems with inside the holds to report? Haru is the first to speak up. It would appear things are difficult. in our transitionary period right now. Some feel as though foreign invaders have now taken over their land, are trying to rule them. Oh, the prince and princess are in here as well. The princess of Tendorf and the prince of Lianzhao are in here as well, representing.
When Aerie walked in, he would have given a little nod and bow to the princess.
Noted. Some have not seen any difference. We have been trying our best to help all those in a reconstruction period right now. Towns have been destroyed. People have been displaced. And it's been very difficult on the people of Freya. We have plenty of Cobalt sympathizers that aren't seeing a difference with the regime change. Some that had more purpose under the regime and with newfound freedom has caused them to resent who's in charge now and the powers that be. But thanks to the help of both the prince and princess and Seri, Clovis, we have had quite a impact on the main cities as we continue to rebuild. Our roads are being built throughout the north and deep into Freya to try and create a brand new trade route to make things easier like they were in Clovis. And we know that brings great prosperity, bringing new jobs and wealth to our world. But there is definitely a growing sentiment of if we don't do something, many people don't see a difference in why we did what we did. And they actually see this as anarchy and instability versus freedom from an oppressor. People nod and they take it in stride, and some people are writing notes. Brian talks. In the north, we have not so much a problem with... We almost have the reverse problem. As I formed our council, as she kind of glares at some of the houses that are here, minus the one that was the guy that was always a problem and was heading the opposition to her. Trying to form a council of people has proven difficult because a majority of them will just vote any way I vote, and many of them, if I hold my vote, will then change their vote to what my vote was, defeating the whole purpose of a council. So this has frustrated many who cling to the old traditions. The North is very stubborn in their ways. And with that, we have had difficulty with an idea of the king not calling all the shots, as I have no interest in continuing to be a single ruler, as I am very flawed, and there are plenty of things I cannot oversee, just like these meetings I do not wish to attend. There are people that are much better at it than me, that should be taking care of it. And that is why I formed the council, but the council is too shy to form their opinions, and that is causing mistrust and some disruption inside the north as we try to rebuild as well. We also have the problem with the lizard folk that have been displaced from their home, and they wish to try and assimilate into the north, but our winters are too harsh on them, and their lifestyles are so different. They are causing a lot of strife between the people. The Frostborn are in dire need of resources after fronting the majority of our asylum seekers during the war, all their resources in a safe asylum. Now that people are returning, it's going to take a lot for the Frostborn to recover. So that's something else we need to consider. That's the updates I have for the north at this time. Besides, the stone giants, after their betrayal, are falling in line, and it looks like they are trying their best to make amends for the mistakes of their previous leaders. The frost giants aren't as forgiving, and we have a lot of rebuilding to do, as many of the giant tribes are on the borderline of extinction, if not are extinct now because of the Cobalt Alliance.
Maybe. Are any of the sigils of the Houses of the North like visible or available when she's talking about this?
Yes, and in particular, you can see the Frostborn sigil on the young woman, or it was the smaller-looking woman that was present at the Grand Moot. She is present here at this meeting. She has the frozen star on her armor that she's wearing.
And that's the same star that I have on my armor, right?
It looks just about the same.
Very similar.
Very
Okay.
little
Striking.
differences, a little different color blue. It's a little darker than yours, and, the design seems a little thinner, but I mean, does look pretty similar. And you walking with your armor, it's one of those things that's like, it's a cool shirt. It's the awesome Possum shirt.
Whoa! You listen to that band too?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Blackstaff begins. Things are difficult now that the Skoberheim has invaded Minna and taken the southern half of Minna. We are right now sending resources and supplies toward the free people of Minna. And, I forgot to say as well, also here is the Black Panther and 3 people from his entourage as well.
Hell yeah, dude!
So she points and she's like, Hammurabi, you almost got me because you guys said Harambe earlier. Fuck you guys. Hammurabi will be able to fill even more towards that. Waterdeep-wise, our soldiers are spread thin. Many of our towns we have lost connection with, and we have information that one of the linchpins and the key to the south, as many would call it, the crossroads, is no longer there. It has been decimated into nothing but ruins at some point during the war. Last we knew, the kobolds were occupying it, and now there is no word and nothing but rubble, which is concerning as it was a town of strategic interest. Many of the other towns are in need of resources as well. As people were spread thin, the kobold wolves were sucking everybody dry. Those are all... Oh, actually, Hammurabi, you go ahead and explain anything else from your point of view, and then I will bring up the other issues. Thank you very much, Blackstaff. I appreciate it. In the free people of Minna, we have a brand new world that is bolstering with excitement in those that wish to make a difference. I have to give my great praise to the heroes of Waterdeep, or as we call them, the Breaker of Chains, for now they have ushered in a brand new era of freedom. But freedom comes at the cost of stabilization. Your armies are appreciated to make sure things are smooth, but the worry is of the presence of Skoberheim to the south. Any negotiations with Skoberheim has resulted in not so kind exchanges. As one of his guards leans forward, like, they take prisoners. As he leans back, he's like, yes, they may steal our people, yes, but it's difficult to argue with Valkyries whether or not the person was across the line or not when they yank them over. So we've implemented new rules that no persons can be within 100 feet of the divide. They have been showing quite a display of might with their weapons, their soldiers, and their magic. I am most concerned with the Valkyries who have been demonstrating their raw power on occasion to intimidate us. They are unbeatable from our point of view, and something to be noted. I do not know how we remedy this, but they do seem honor bound to our contract. We have heard rumors to the south that there are still disease problems riddling the nation. The southern half of Minna was taken by Skoberheim, but so was the problems were inherited by Skoberheim. Before we were free, our predecessors had quite the issue with the Ivory Wall. Anything south of the Ivory Wall was, how do you put it, clusterfuck? You hear a couple laughs.
Sounds right.
There is disease spreading in numbers that are unmanageable. Many at the wall were sent there just to try and kill as many of the undesirables, as they put it, as possible. From what my little cats, my little strays tell me, the same problem still occurs, but Skoberheim is much more efficient at the extermination of undesirables. And that is much concern to us. As when their forces turn their eyes from the south back to the north, we will greatly need your help. As he looks around, smiling with those golden teeth. Everyone's nodding and taking all of it in.
We had some knowledge of how the Valkyries' personalities and attitudes were affected by the armor that they wore.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
What was the extent of the knowledge that we had on that?
Tyrion pipes up.
Yep.
One thing to understand that we actually have learned through some of our Valkyrie allies is that there is an effect that their armor actually has on them. The armor is tailored to Corland that the current Skoberheim Valkyries are outfitted with seems to have an influencing effect on their behaviors and personality, almost as if it's may not necessarily be their true thoughts and intentions.
Many in here find that information extremely interesting. You see Vera perk up especially at that, and she's like, the armors are serving as some sort of controlling device of sorts?
Possibly. From what we could gather from our allies, the armor plays a significant role in their personal power, but those who were becoming outfitted with the Corland armor were becoming much more zealotous in enforcing his way.
Brian thinks back, leaning in her chair, teetering on an edge from falling over, and she's... Well, we did fight a Valkyrie, not of Skoberheim, but formerly of Skoberheim, under the Ouroboros symbol that was on her armor. She was a defector from the Skoberheim Valkyries. I don't know if that offers any information relevant to your point, but she was much different than the Valkyries I met at the parallel the other day.
Can I call to memory about Corlin specifically?
Yeah.
I rolled religion. I rolled a 17.
Sure.
He's the god of justice, but like,
yes.
Is he like a really zealous, jealous god?
No. Very uncharacteristic of him to be like this. And the zealous nature of Corlin from the... Like, you know it as you grew up, but based on the studies you had through Tyr, it doesn't quite match. It almost seems like, in an example in reality, when a certain sect of religion takes it way too far. And it's like, is this what the teachings were actually saying? Or
So it's possible that... it is possible that the Skoberheim Valkyries have taken the teaching of Corlin to the extreme. They may claim to represent his will, but I, from my studies, don't believe that he's as jealous as they make him out to be. Certainly not to the extent of exterminating undesirables. This is an atrocity in the eyes of any lawful god.
If I might, symbol that we have seen, I don't believe I have seen it, but for those of you who have, is it exactly Corlin's symbol, or is it some perversion?
Do I know it?
Yes. The symbol is exactly Corlin's symbol, so it hasn't been tainted. It's definitely people taking this symbol and making themselves like we are representatives of Corlin, whether that be the truth or not. You're muted. No, you're muted, Ryan. You have something to say, I'm sure.
Ignatius is going to speak up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This is my first time meeting the other cleric.
Yes, I wouldn't put it past the King of Skoberheim to inject his influence upon the Valkyries and taint them under the name of Corlin. I think we should keep an eye on him.
Ari pipes up.
Mm-hmm.
From our brief interaction with the king, that I don't think I would put it past him to try and influence his own will through the Valkyries.
The king will do anything he can for power. There's no limits to what he won't do.
Haru looks and he's like, he sounds like he has no honor. And Vera looks over and she's like, we've been monitoring Skoberheim for quite some time, and it is quite concerning what Mordecai Seeker has been doing in Skoberheim. But we are not here to start more wars, but if he brings war to our doorstep, we must be prepared. As Salem chimes up for a second, just like, speaking of that, we have been outfitting, thanks to Anastasia, brand new defenses to all the cities. So when we were attacked by the kobolds, we were caught off guard because they were able to teleport inside our cities and attack us from behind. Right now, we now have abilities to lock off parts of the city. We are making these like clockwork sort of barriers so then we can compartmentalize and hopefully neutralize anybody that ever showed up and attacked us again, so we weren't vulnerable like we once were. This is obviously, you all know about this at the high leader level. This is just to formalize it because we've been implementing this with all of our engineers at this point. And I'm sure you would all just want that on the record. I'm going to stop talking as he leans back in his chair. And Vera goes, thank you, Salem. But it is most concerning what the leader of Skoberheim has been doing in the past, and none of us can forget the transition from the previous elf leader who ushered in years and years of peace between Thenowin, him, and Whitland. We found a most troublesome pattern of ethnic cleansing going on under Mordecai Seeker initially, until he was brought up on such crimes and it was stopped immediately, much of which we believe the population is unaware of inside Skoberheim, of those doings. This is information that's not freely available inside the Kingdom of Skober, as it is a black stain on their history. I would put up the King of Skober as one of our top priorities and worries right now as a concern, next to the individual known as Ragnorum Gekken. And the whole room just sort of...
Fuck that guy.
Some people are just like, what the fuck is that? Other people just get a little clammy at the name mention of Ragnar.
No! He's on another continent. He can't touch me.
A little fire appears on one of Tyrion's horns for a second and then goes out just like,
He is currently in pursuit of what are known as the elemental orbs of harmony. Charnook is a maze walker who protects such. Recently, both the Chosen and the Heroes of Waterdeep recovered 2 such artifacts. To our knowledge, there are only 4 of these artifacts. So without all 4, we can assume whatever this monster is planning or doing, he cannot accomplish. These are locked away inside a place that cannot be found and basically erases any trace of it from reality. So they are safe and sound at this point. One of the things I would like to bring up is of such power, and if we are to know our enemy, we should be researching these orbs of eternal harmony. First, I look for the permission of Charnook and his people to do such a thing. And secondly, the costs that come with this is potential for them to show up briefly if somebody was looking for them. The chances that a creature like Ragnorum would be able to find it and get to these orbs are next to none the way we would be able to approach this. But there's always a risk that some other entity could be helping him. The entity that I am most concerned about visited us recently by the name of Mansoon. He is the last wild card out there that aided and is a war criminal of the Cobalt Wolves. He helped destroy many of the Freyan households and took Leyan Zhao into his new madness that we are still trying to get through. Everybody is banned from Leyan Zhao because it is a... How would you put it, Brian? See Brian look up. A horror house of hell. Yes, I think that is a accurate description of what is going on there. So we are implemented a containing policy thanks to many of the Lin Ryu. So Charnook, the first question comes to you. Should we look into trying to figure out how these orbs are used so we know what potentially our enemies are trying to use against us and how we can prevent such a thing from occurring?
Well, the orbs are our physical link to our spiritual lives. There are artifacts that give our gods the ability to channel. Kind of like one of the symbols your clerics carry around, just like really juiced up to the point where the power is unimaginable to somebody who knows how to use them the right way. As far as asking permission, I don't think I'm the one you should be asking. I was exiled from my tribe, and now there's not very many of them left, if any at all. Oz is one of the one that is currently already in your possession, so feel free to research it. Just know you're dealing with higher powers. Any of the ones that are on a tet, I would advise to just let it be. It's safe to assume he probably already has them.
The fucking silence after Charnook speaks there in the room is, as cliche as it goes, deafening. You can hear like this squeaks outside and the happiness of kids in the streets and stuff. Well, in all due respect, I believe you told me you were exiled because it was lost, but now it is found, so I think your opinion and your heritage still deserves our respect. With that type of gravitas, I think we should maybe wait till the next meeting to make a decision, but I still would like to hear what everybody else thinks of this. We will make a more firm decision at our next tribunal.
I know the locations of the temples, correct?
You do? Yes.
The labyrinths. Are there any at all?
No, all four are on a tet. There's one in the far north and 3 in Yongguk.
Man, oh boy, that puts us in a rough position.
Mm-hmm.
But wait, we didn't find the Tyria, the Waterdeep crew did not find the orb at the labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The orbs.
So they could be anywhere.
That's true. Were all the orbs... Did we know of all the orbs being stolen before Ragnorum came into the picture?
They were not all stolen. Actually, the only one missing was fire, to your knowledge.
Shit. God, I suck.
Fire was the first one to go missing, which you guys learned that Orlith delivered it to Vecna.
So she may not have stolen it. She was the messenger.
And that's where she kept it for safekeeping, for whatever her reasoning was.
Maybe we should talk to Vecna.
I don't think you want to do that.
Are you sure? I mean, he's the guy who knows.
Great. As Charnook looking over at Ralia, just staggers.
Wait, Charnook wouldn't know about that.
That's true, yeah.
No, but this can come
but
up in
he's just
conversation. Like, this is, we're not role playing every little thing, but like important things are getting across on the table to be conveyed.
By the way, we met Vecna.
So much of the room is just like, what? Brian's like, oh shit, he's real? Like, all that's hitting the room.
Very real, very scary. Wouldn't recommend. Don't untie him, for the love
Very
of God.
real.
Kind of a dick.
He is contained.
He knows about the...
Hold on a second. Blackstaff, can I talk with you for a very brief second?
Did you guys you get a lean over. You just lean over quietly. The very common thing to happen. A sidebar. Yes, Steve.
How many people in this room are aware of the visitor in the vault?
I would say she looks around the room. A majority of them at this point.
Is this something that I could? This is pertinent information to that. Is that something I can bring up?
Yes, I believe at this time we should put our cards on the table if we are to trust one another.
All right, I will lean back.
Yeah.
Not only is Vecna contained, but he is also directly watching over the phylactery to the creature in Waterdeep.
You can see a lot of the
a lich named Elion Perry.
just gasps. People in the room and people just, oh fuck it. And you see Sam like, where's the cave? Where is this?
Hey, it's Tellius. Just to add on to that information, Mansoon is also aware of, seemingly, of where that phylactery is as well.
Well, now that we have shared knowledge, this might put us on even playing field. And Blackstaff nods to Salem. This is very good. Thank you for sharing. This is also why it is strongly required you show up to these meetings, as I reiterate, as she's staring right at Brian, who is currently like talking to one of the sworn right now, and she's like, I could go right now. We could go out for a bathroom break, do the switcheroo. She's talking to Pi. You come back.
Give me shit.
And Pi just not even like making eye contact with her. And she's like, you have a responsibility to your people. You have a responsibility to your people.
As far as things that ungodly forces know about, Vecna is aware of the portal in the Temple of Phandalin.
That is very good to know.
Again, though, I would not recommend trying to talk to him. I
Don't
would be
do it.
dead if not for the loving grasp of the Raven Queen.
Yeah, we literally had to kill Ralia to leave.
It was not good. Don't do it.
Yep.
Brian says straight up, that sounds like bullshit to me. So, is this just, Salem comes in, just an open cave? Like anybody can just waltz into this? Right
Salem, seriously, don't. We cleared it. We saw every room. We took everything that was to take.
Okay, but
Salem, do not make me erase your memory.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm worried a disgruntled individual might happen their way into the cave, and then
it would be a bit difficult to make it all the way to that chamber.
Excellent. So we just don't have anybody that, I don't know, the unaccounted for Wolfpack leader show up and cut a deal with Vecna to get revenge on us.
Or Hana's hunting
it would,
down.
It would be difficult to get, not only to find the location and entrance of the cave, and the knowledge that it holds, but also to actually reach the chamber containing the demi-lich himself.
There is a trial of sorts.
There are a few trials to make through.
Excellent.
There are also some crazy puzzles.
Did you see people dying like puzzles?
Yeah, puzzles.
They're all like, all right, good. Well, that is settled, and you see the Princess of Tendorf tune into that and be like, speaking of the Wolfpack leader, there is the last loose end of the Cobalt Wolves that is still out and about. We are seeking information of that. If anybody knows, please let us in on it. This was one of the closest to Escott Grandier. He was kept as secret as possible from everybody. A right-hand man in the ear of Escott Grandier. He would be the only other person to have met and made the deal with any of the leaders of the Cobalt Alliance, including Mansoon. So it is worrisome that I do not see them around, nor the leader of the Ivory Tusks has not been found. These are the crusaders of our oppression, are all out there free. Besides, Escott is the only one that paid the price.
Was that Seri Clovis?
That was the Princess of Tendorf, which I don't have in front of me right now.
Oh, that was what's her face.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, it doesn't matter. Tallis doesn't freaking know who that is anyway.
Sure.
Right. Also, two things related to the Vecna conversation, and then another thing related to the Ivory Tusk leader. So, as far as Vecna goes, a conversation with Monsoon has revealed that the people of the Frozen Star, and I'll just tap the sigil, had been known to slay the Vecna and seal him away in the past. So, should any problems come up, I'll do my best to make sure that they were resolved. Second, in order to do that, most likely, there's a very, very special item that Tyrion and I used to seal away Asmodeus when he was assaulting Waterdeep. When we had infiltrated Minna, we had lost the majority, all of our belongings, which were passed out between the Ivory Tusk members, and we believe that one of them was the that tome, very ancient, incredibly important. An entity has reached out to me to retrieve it back for loading it, and yeah, we could use some resources to try to track those people down.
It's just Tyra, isn't it?
No, the leader.
No, the leader.
Which Flama knows the name of.
Is he here?
Would I know that
He's
you know the
important.
name of that?
No one knows.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Flama got that from Timora in like the 10th episode of
God.
the campaign.
Oh,
Man.
yeah.
Ulazal was there?
He was, but he didn't get told shit.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like a whisper in the ear type of conversation.
That one was more.
Okay.
While Tellius is speaking, Raleigh is just going to whisper in Mosnall's ear, "What is this guy? Have you ever seen that before?"
I don't know, but he's gorgeous.
Hell yeah!
Rather large.
It's like Majal seen him for the first time again in this lighting. Oh my god. Like, if the mountain didn't do him justice.
Man, I didn't notice last time because you were all covered in blood, but now,
he
whoa.
is a swole boy now. With that, though, you hear some from
Sight to behold.
the side of the room, you hear this voice going, "It was more than just a book, you see," as this man with his fucked up chin comes in to
my
the
God.
center,
Yeah.
just undercuts
actually
everybody.
in here.
Everyone's like, what the fuck? People can't teleport in here. People just can't show up in here.
Oh my god.
And he's just like,
Why did you just hands on his face? Just like,
yeah,
no.
you see him. The book here that was lost was the Tome of Heavens and Hells, and this should probably be like number 1 on the priority list. So I look to all of you to
Oh my god.
do this.
Ares just gonna look. This is what's his face, right?
Sundrel.
Sundrel the
Sundrel.
Sundrel.
Ares just gonna look at him. I know you.
You see him look over.
Oh my god. This
Do
can't
you?
be real.
What? Why are you here?
Do you know his name? Wait, yeah, he did introduce you.
Yes, we do.
Yes, I'm just
We
connecting it all.
do from the cave.
And you see Vera, before this, whatever this is happening right now, we have sent people in pursuit. One of the heroes of Waterdeep, who could not be here right now, is in pursuit with our Grey Hand and some of our best warriors to track down the book and or the leader of the Ivory Tusks, as this is the number
Going
1
on, man.
priority. So that will be addressed. And you see him, oh, that's fantastic. Then I see no reason for me to be here, but you do know me. As he comes closer to you, just like, you look strange to me, though, child.
Was he talking?
Tithys doing the everlasting light.
You see a big grin come across his face. Oh, those are things you shouldn't be looking into. As he pulls your pulls your hood down a little bit, and as your hood comes up, he's gone. And as you all you watched him, your eyes were like focused on the hand going down on the hood, and some people blinked, and that's it, just fucking gone.
Who is
I'm
that?
just gonna give him a look, like that James Franco first time thing.
What was that?
First,
What was?
first time.
Do you know that thing?
Oh yeah, that's Sundrel of the Shadows.
Y'all met him in the
Yeah.
mountain. Salem's like, yeah, we saw him at the mountain. That's my first interaction with him.
He likes to pay me a visit every so often.
Does
He's a
anyone know what
god.
he is? He's a what now?
Excuse me?
He's a god.
That's highly unsurprising to me.
He looks
He's-
like
he's-
a man to me.
He's
I don't know.
something called a new god. It was one thing we learned in the cave when we encountered Vecna was a series of statues indicating various figures that were labeled as new gods, and he was one of them.
And what is he the new god of?
I forget. He was like the god of like nature, or like druids, or his was written in druidic
I believe it just said the shadow.
of the shadow.
If I
Ralia was the one that
remember
took better
correctly.
notes than we did.
I do have my notes here actually somewhere, but I'm pretty sure it just said shadows.
Well, he's really annoying.
Well, these are certainly.
Do you see
Interesting
Vera
thoughts.
like? So you're saying, "Oh God, was just in here," and
Yep.
it's a statue calling themselves the new gods. I have not
But
heard of this.
this was a cave that was containing items that were incredibly old, like pre-collapse
So maybe
messages.
they were new back then, but probably aren't so new now.
Yeah, but how old are we talking?
Yeah, Brian,
Do you know the collapse?
Oh, I know the god.
You know the thing we base our calendars
Before
this month.
that.
Yeah, interesting.
when he says, "Do you know the collapse?" A memory comes to you, Tullius,
Oh.
as you are sitting with your uncle, and you're going through history with him, and you are inside this tent. Melody is off to the side. She's out getting something, and you have a book out in front of you, and you can see your uncle looking over at you, and he's just like, Tullius, you need to focus. There are some things that need to get through. There's only so much play we can have. And you're just like, these are so boring. None of this matters. I don't see why I have to pay attention to any of this. It's just stuff that's already over and isn't going to affect us anymore. and you see your uncle look at you. As you toss the book, he catches it. He's like, Tullius, the entire point is it still affects us. We are in a prosperous time, but we don't know how long that will last. And of that time, we need to learn from the mistakes of our past. We are still very young in this world. There's only been but a brief few errors in our time. And you must learn of such errors, as we do not want more wars. So buckle down. Come here, Tullius. And you're like, and you just start stringing up a song as you like lean forward onto the table. And your memory ends.
Wow.
What, that had nothing to do with the collapse. God damn it.
Yeah, I do know the collapse.
Yes, I do know the collapse. Thank you, Mr. Purple Eyes Man.
Yeah, my eyes are purple still.
Yeah.
They're not the glazed.
No.
They're not the glazed over purple though. They're normal eyes with purple irises.
Yeah.
But I have all the fucking tattoos.
Yeah, you're still a weirdo.
Yes, I'll just call you.
Which is
Purple.
probably the most interesting thing to you, because I look like a madness creature.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna key that away for later.
But he did see you at the mountain, and there have been interactions
Yeah.
back and forth, and the...
I do look different from the mountain though.
Sure. It's gotten worse. Or
He's
better,
evolving.
depending on how you feel. He's evolving to a better Pokemon.
It has progressed.
Yes.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
Raleigh is flipping through her journal.
Yes.
And she's like, yes, I found it. Central of the Shadows. And it was in Druidic. It was some kind of orb thing. And then there was Rhizog, Endless Void. That was in Infernal. Titus Dune, the Everlasting Light. It was in Elvish. This one's rubbed off somehow.
Big win.
It's actually the one that Ryan and I were trying to figure out.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
little...
that probably happened.
Oh yeah. I remember this.
It was in Orcish. Something of rebirth. Malton, I think you spit on that.
Ironically, that's the one we still have in one of the old video chats. It was Zalrog, Vial of Rebirth.
Ah, yes. Thank you.
Veil.
I believe it was Veil.
Veil.
An old spelling of Veil, yes. And then in Sylvan, it was Faragath, Warden of the Flames. There was also another one, Porgan, King of the Gods, of the New Gods. And that was in Celestial.
So that's where
They
the
had
gods
symbols,
came
each of
from.
them.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, they had symbols, each of them. I can share them with you, and I'll just share it with. I'll just show it to her.
Some of the people in here are sort of like, this is not relevant to our problems at the time. This is whatever nonsense.
This is problem prevention 101.
Some people are mildly interested, and the Waterdeep crew definitely feels this emptiness as Ulyrus would be like just salivating at the
Well, we should have asked him how Ulyrus was doing.
You had to kill him. Last you know, had to kill him because you guys lost the book. No more Ulyrus.
Man, Tyrion, why'd you have to lose the book?
Whoa.
What do you mean?
Team lost.
Technically, Charnook was the only one that was still standing.
You know, I could have tried to kill her and incinerated us all.
You pretty could have, but then you would be on a 3-person revival quest.
That was when Zach wasn't there and we
Yeah.
called.
It was amazing.
I feel so responsible for that. I'm like, oh man, if I was there to play this character, I could have inched out like 20 more damage maybe.
She had like 1 HP left, dude.
Oh god!
It was real fucking close.
Yeah.
She went and healed,
Man.
came back, so it would have been like another 60, but you were still at like 100 plus health. Like you were
Oh
just,
dude, I could have murdered her.
It was her and a
If she stood still and it was a fist fight, I could have destroyed her.
If she stood still.
And it was a fist fight.
Yeah.
No magic allowed, only fisticuffs.
Right.
All right.
You and me, Tyra.
I
See who's the real man.
Tyra is still out at large. These are all of our current problems right now. We're going to delegate troops where we can to try and fix these things, but Is there anything else that needs to be brought to our attention before we can try and enjoy some positives as people are getting along? There is a good mixing of all three nations happening at the moment. People have one single thing that they can believe in right now that seems to be unifying everybody, more so than even the Fellowship. It is the heroes of Waterdeep and the Chosen. These people that have fought back against the darkness, as the common phrase of the Grey Hand is push the darkness back. This has become a rallying cry for the people in the Fellowship, and they idolize these groups of people. This is something I'm sure you are happy to hear, but it's also now a new responsibility on your shoulders, as people will always be watching now, as you represent the hope of the Fellowship in its success or failure.
Vera, if I might, Shelmer's gonna reach into his bag and pull out the half of the grass stone.
Ooh.
Well, it doesn't seem this came up in conversation. The creature you called Ragnorum, something I've never met before, but my companions have, and many of you seem to have met him as well. He seems to have taken the other half of this gem. This gem is very important to me, and it is part of 4, I believe, one of 4. This one of grass. There is one of sun also, one of fire, and one of shadow.
At the mention of sun, whoever has... Ralia.
Yeah. I was waiting for it. Did you say sun again? Is that correct? Yes.
Welcome to DMing.
Hooray. I feel that.
I am most interested. Do you know of its location? Yes, I have it right here. I'm just gonna pull it out.
Whip it out, put it on the table.
You can see as that comes out, both stones start pulsating. You hear this.
May I take it? Okay.
Ulazar?
Seriously, give it to him.
Do we let
You see Salem's like,
this happen?
that was inside
Yeah, she
Crown
gave
of
it to me.
Orlith.
Yep, she gave it to me when she died.
What did she say?
It was on my shoulders now. I have no idea what it is.
Well, I would imagine you have a better idea than Shalmir, if Ulazal doesn't know what to do with it,
Well,
and it seems of importance to you.
Yes, the Mountain Lord came to me and he spoke to me of these things. And Shalmir will sing the song. I'm not going to do that.
That's
but
yes. He sings it beautifully in a wonderful tone and key, and everyone's just like, oh, man, the dwarves know how to teach people to sing, man. God damn, they get it. That's how they
Man,
get it.
Tellius, I miss when you sang all the time.
Hi, I can't have all the glory these days. We're a team, and I'm glad to have Shalmir back, because now I don't have to do all the entertaining.
I'm just saying, the more singing, the merrier.
You see, it sounds like there'll be a lot of that tonight. We're almost done.
Plenty of time for that later.
Shalmir is going to grab it out of Raleig's hand if nobody intervenes.
Man soon shows up! Ah, they're both here! And runs. No, I'm fucking you.
Do I notice anything? Is there any...
Yeah, I mean...
It is perfectly clean. You see the way of it. It's a different shape. This is like basically an opal. It's completely... yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Well, that's the geographical shape, is an opal. And the other one is like the other half, but it's more or less like a lightning bolt of sorts that goes down, but in opposite direction. So if you had a lightning bolt and then you cracked it each way, so one lightning side was going up and one was going down, that's where it's asymmetrical. You can tell as you get them close to one another, you see like the colors of the two like start to bleed into one another and then come back, and there's like not enough force on the green one. You can tell it seems so much weaker, the grass, compared to the sun, but there's this like distortion of reality that is occurring as the closer they get.
Oh,
Like you can just see, like it's not right. Whatever you're seeing is something you've never seen in your life before. This is just foreign.
Well, that's fucking weird.
I don't know that we should be doing that.
Make them touch.
Don't do that.
Mazin leans over the table.
Shower's not listening to us.
He's trying to put the hands together.
No kiss.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Vera, have you ever seen anything like that?
No. I've not even heard legends regarding this ever. I've heard legends of what Tellius brought up with the Frostborn, and Brian's like, yeah, I just thought that was bullshit. And she looks over to the Frostborn leader, and the Frostborn leader's like, there are many things that aren't bullshit. She's like, I just, you got a lot of them, though. You really have a lot of them. And they don't make a lot of... And the woman just looks at her, and Brian just stops talking.
Ari is gonna pipe up.
Mm-hmm.
Another sort of relevant piece of information that is worth researching. When we took a trip across the sea to Strongclaw, we got a bit of information about this Ragnorum character. Bologna got the full story, but the one thing that came up that's relevant is that there were tales of specialized weapons against the madness. Something called the Claws of Zahir. So that is something to be aware of.
Look around, just like, do we have anybody of the faith of Zahir that might be able to clarify this? And for the life of them, everyone looking around never met like a cleric or follower of Zahir in their life.
It's weird. He's kind of in our wheelhouse, but that portion of the temple is just always empty.
People worship him, but like, is there any scholars? Is there any... Well, thank you for sharing that, Ari. That is something we'll have to track down and research more. If would such a weapon exist, we need it immediately.
It sounded like it was more than one.
Okay.
There were multiple swords that were especially potent against the madness.
Well, that sounds perfect for me. Give me one of those and I'll take care of Ragnorum.
People nodding, liking this. We will put our feelers out and at the next meeting see if we have progress in locating these artifacts. These... What did you say they were of Zahir?
The claws.
Claws of Zahir.
Oh, Reed. Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah, he fucked us over.
Oh, no, I understand that, but there's another thing. Very good.
Noted. Well, this is much progress and a great exchange of information. This makes us all much stronger people. If anybody else has anything else they want to bring up, we will take care of all the little details afterwards. But this is the last chance I'll have so we can get on and enjoy our nights. Of anything that needs to be said and needs to know right now.
Let's see. Covered Ragnorum. We covered the book. Covered the orbs. Covered the stones. Is there anything from anybody else's backstory that we need to bring up?
Wonderful, it's adjourned. And she claps. She's like, go enjoy your night. Everybody get the hell out of here as soon as he's trying to get
50%
out.
off on onion rings.
Everyone just starts pouring out. Some people stay after in exchange. You look at your counterparts as the two of you. Your two groups are just like, hey, we're the shit.
I'm going to see how many different forms of meat I can eat.
Oh, well, I have just the place for you to go.
Oh.
Follow me, my friend. You are going to have a wonderful evening. I am going to introduce you to a man named Gustavo, and he is going to become your best friend.
I feel like we're already best friends.
This is going to be great.
Charter
Yes.
personnel instantly bond as they rush out to go find food.
Before we rush, I'm going to give him the hardest high five I can possibly give.
Oh, yeah, right back at you, buddy.
Strength checks. Both you give me strength checks right now. And now the fun
Who
begins.
gives the harder high five?
Oh boy.
19.
All right. Strength check.
Yep.
17.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
It is thunderous as you two guys clap. You get the numbness, and you're like, ah! It amps you both up, and everybody in the room can feel it. They're like, oh, Jesus. Like, some people just jump at it. They're like, whoa, are we under attack? And people are like, stop, just please. And we're like, it's been
When
all
Ralia
over
sees
the
them run out, she's gonna look down. Oh no.
Should I go with him to make sure he doesn't cause trouble, or should I just enjoy my night?
He's normally pretty good
I
about
mean-
not causing too much trouble.
That's fair.
He'll probably be okay. I'll take a look at him throughout the night.
Tyrion, should we do something about Charnook, though?
He'll be fine. There's supervision. It's fine.
One thing before you're all left out, Salem's let you know, but at around 5 o'clock, it is 2 right now. There's just a little dinner in your honor that's going to occur.
Oh, Salem.
Be there.
Oh,
Be there. It'll be quick. Once it's over, you guys can continue to enjoy the rest of your night. But
Well, Salem, it's funny you should say that, because at 5 o'clock, we planned a dinner in celebration of you.
yeah.
you see Salem. Oh, shut the fuck up. He's just like, I don't need any of this bullshit, all right? You're going to be there. This is the last thing. As much as I want to enjoy this night, you got to make sure everything works first, and then you get to have fun yourself. So don't
Right.
make me look like an asshole.
I'll do my best.
Thank you. There's a lot of people here that are really excited about you. This whole thing, your groups, the celebration is very much to celebrate how you guys helped save all of us, and all 3 of these nations bring us together. Obviously, it wasn't all just you, but people need things to believe in, and you are what that is right now. We are also mourning our fallen and the grief we have and the loss. So it's kind of a celebration of what they fought for was justified, and people are excited about that. And you are the embodiment of the payoff. So enjoy yourself, get drunk, and have fun. Don't kill anybody. That's the
Should
worst
we
thing
get
you can
drunk
do.
before or after the dinner?
I mean, don't get sloppy drunk before the dinner. You can be tipsy and have fun. I'm not your dad, all right? You do whatever you want. You're adults.
You're not my dad.
How old is Salem? I might be old enough to be Salem's
You
dad.
might be. Salem is, yeah, you're older than him. You're absolutely older than him, especially after Vac.
Nice.
100%.
Nice. Oh.
Am I
Oh.
older than Salem?
You are absolutely older than Salem. Maturity-wise, not the case. Salem is definitely one of the most mature people here.
He's been alive for millions of years and still hasn't managed to attain the level of maturity held by a 30-year-old.
No.
Salem's about to be in his 40s.
Maybe there's wisdom in that.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, that's the secret.
As you guys go outside, you can hear just laughter, excitement. There's this electricity in the air. Kids are running. There's all sorts of party games and challenges going on. People are just like, step up here. You trust your might here. And all these different games are out there. Some of the things I will read you that you can do. There are ale drinking contests, pie eating contests, stump chomping contests. Arm wrestling contests are boring, so I don't really want to do those, but we can do them.
Oh, we've done enough of those.
There's a
I don't
slapping
feel-
contest. There's horse racing, log tossing. There is magic trick contests, giant boar rodeos, barrel run contests, storytelling contests, greased pig catching contest. There's an archery range. There's a sheep shearing contest. There is a shell game. There's a darts trick shots. Insulating contest. I don't know what the fuck that is. Debate contest. Hungry bugbear. What is that? Oh, that was
That
fun.
sounds unethical.
A knowledge contest.
Knowledge
a corn
contest.
maze.
Where's the Lyris?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
There's also, so those are some of the ones there, and I also prepared. As you're outside, you see people handing out all these wands, and they shoot out like little sparkler magic or firework magic. So you have these kids
So
going around,
fun.
and they're like, ah! And this, these little fireworks are tiny ones too. The big ones are being hidden off at this point in time.
Wonderful.
Raya instinctively cast Disintegrate at a child.
Oh!
I have PTSD from the war. Oh my goodness! Stop it!
Oh my
No,
God.
this child needs to be helped. Somebody.
You see Shelby. Ah! 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 Oh, it's fine. Everything's
Whose
fine.
child is this?
Yeah. You do have a moment where Calgary comes up and sees you all. He did lose his tusks from the orcs that showed him
shit.
what he was. So they were horrible to the prisoners. That was a detail you missed from that was talked about by the orcs in the previous session.
Right.
But he's like, it's great to see you. Very happy to engage with all of you. But he's just like, all right, low key, we got a little bit of a problem here. One of the boxes of fireworks that's going to be going off is actually one of our boxes of fireballs. We got to find that before somebody else does. So, does anybody want to help me?
Calgary.
I've ever heard.
I just got back, all right? You know, Salem could be doing this right now, but guess what? He's too busy. He's too worried about your fucking dinner. So who here's going to help me track this shit down?
Did it have any significant markings on it?
No, they all look like a brown box. Not our
Is it-
brightest moment.
Whose fault was that?
At the
The
point is
contents of it.
we don't want people to know it's full of fireballs. That's the point. It's supposed to blend in with normal crates. But to our detriment, when I was talking to Anastasia, guess what? It's not here. Uh-oh, someone might have taken it. So,
So, the fireballs within the box, are they magical?
yes, it's like, you remember the beat it necklace? Have you ever seen one of those where you take a beat and throw a fireball?
I've heard of those, yeah.
There's about, give or take, like 1,500 of those in a box right now.
That's...
Yeah. Oh, yes. That's something that's going to get brought up at the next session, but not today. We're having a good night. We don't want to talk about the complaints that are coming through our war technology or using inhumane. Anyway, we got to find it.
This is, priority number one. We're going to make sure that this city doesn't... Raria, do you imagine that the magic on those balls would be different from the magic that's on all of these tiny little firecrackers?
Do I?
Yeah, I'd say so. A fireball magic would be definitely different from firework.
It's a lot more
magic.
potent. Yeah.
It's actually, hang on.
It might be in the same
'cause-
school of magic, but the sense of flavor, like if an Arcana
Let's
check
see.
from a talented wizard like
Do you
Carly
do you have
continues-
expel light?
No.
Is that a thing? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, there's a spell.
That
called
sounds like
light.
the Patronus spell.
Never seen that.
Oh, did you say expel light?
No, just light.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, I have light. Yeah. I think
I thought-
expel
what-
light. I was
what-
like,
Yeah,
what the
that's what
heck
I
is
heard.
that?
What school
That sounds
is
cool.
that?
New Hope.
Light is evocation.
It is evocation. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
so that they would be
because
the
of-
same school.
Yeah, it probably would be. Yeah.
I would say,
But
you'd
it'd be more powerful.
Exactly. That's what I would say. Like you can tell a level 1 spell or a cantrip spell versus these
A box full of magical items.
could be level
Right.
5 fireballs. 1,500 might be basically a nuke somewhere in Waterdeep.
Yes, it was all. I
You
would think
misplaced a nuke.
So perhaps we can detect magic and be able to,
Well, the wands are
Try
magic
and-
as well.
right. But if they're distinct enough, if the intensity is
True.
different,
True.
maybe
There's
they
like
would show up
1,500
differently.
balls. Sure.
Maybe we can track them down.
All right. So whoever gives a shit can help Calgary track this down so we don't kill kids.
Yes, I am on board with
Anymore.
not killing kids.
Hard cuts inside Nature's Hold with
Ty-
the dwarf just battering children.
Tyrion will help out.
All right.
Bologna will also help.
Bologna,
Ignish
give
is
me
gonna go.
a investigation check, and everybody give me either an investigation
Probably
or
is gonna
arcana
help as
check
well.
to help to go find this.
To what kind of check? Sorry.
Investigation or arcana.
Can I cast detect magic?
Yes, so that'll just be aiding this situation
Okay.
Yeah.
as the groups are working together in synergy.
Synergy.
You're starting to get to know one another.
Ari wasn't gonna help. Ari was gonna go party.
Yeah, for certain.
Probably get a 24 Arcana.
22 Arcana.
16.
So, like, Ulazal casting the detect magic is helping, but both, like, Tyrion and Ralia just start to have this, like, instant connection of just, like, arcane talent. And you guys are, like, picking up and they're like, no, not that box. Don't even go that way. You just start flowing. You just got two powerful casters. And you can just see, like, this chemistry of, like, this is dangerous. Like, as Calgary's watching this, like, this is more dangerous than the fireballs, potentially. Like, oh, God. And
I mean, the power between the two of them is pretty fucking
Well,
devastating.
guys,
we're
well,
like
it's
walking
getting-
next to each other, walking. I was like, I never did take the time to learn the fireball. I just don't think it's useful. What do you think?
I mean, it's a niche school. I actually don't really delve too far in the more wider ranges of damage. I have a pretty specific focus around the fire-based spells, so
Really?
I'm a bit of an expert, I would say.
Huh.
It's
Interesting.
elegant and destructive, but it doesn't have as much nuance as some of the other spells.
Yeah, I usually just like playing
on
with
their
things.
investigation.
Nice, dude.
So as they're getting caught up, they bring you like almost to the promised land, and Bologna like appears from behind the box, being like, "This is the one." They're like, "When the fuck did she get in front of us?" She's like, "It's right here. It's right here. This is it. I've already looked."
You know, it's not surprising. She's very smart.
You see her go like, see this one right here, and she goes to throw it, and everyone's like, "Ah!" Calgary's like, "Ah!" And she's like putting it. She did throw like sleight of hand thing, and just went through her fingers. She just rolled it through her fingers, and she's just like, "I wouldn't do that. It's ridiculous." I just found
Yeah, I gotcha.
So you guys are able to find the box that is currently inside this playground, and it has been
Oh
cracked
my
open.
god, Calgary.
It's like, I didn't put it here. This is not fair.
It's
you
not
notice-
on you, but you gotta talk to your guys or something.
I'm certainly going to do that, but we got another problem. As you see, 3 children right now with fireball necklaces in their hands, like beads, and they're like, ready to throw stuff. He's like, get them.
I can hold person them.
Yeah, go for it. All of
I'm
them?
gonna be so scared.
How? All of them?
How many are there?
There's 3 little
3.
kids. One's real chubby. He's thinking about eating it. You got 10 seconds. He's like, oh.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I
Anybody
have to
else here
hold
can do
person.
something?
4th level.
Yeah, I know. I can do it.
Anybody
I
else
just-
can intervene too. Can do anything. You're all here. You're all witnesses.
Can I try to just like stealth take them off their necks?
Yeah. Well, no, they're in their hands, but you can give me a stealth check to get up to them. Your passive stealth is better. The kids, no way.
Does Raleigh understand how these things work? Like, if it drops on the ground, will it explode?
Yes.
I'd say yeah. I'd say you would understand that.
Do I have anything to switch?
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, you can. You
have,
can
like,
literally
dummy
pick up a
necklaces?
stone off the ground and try and do a little flick of the
Do we
wrist.
have
here.
like dummy necklaces or anything?
It's
Or,
not
like,
a necklace.
sparklers?
It's just the bead of the necklace. So this
Oh,
isn't like
do we have-
necklaces. The whole thing's full of these just basically little circle fireballs. The little
wait,
orange
do we have,
gems.
like any of the sparklers?
Yeah, they're everywhere. You can easily pick one of those up.
Hey, is anybody good with kids? I'm really not. So
Tyrion's just gonna walk up to them. As he's walking up to them, he's just gonna like pull some, use control flame to pull some fire off of like a torch,
Yeah.
and just start making these cool shapes in it in front of them.
Give me a performance check.
oh, never mind. That's easy.
I give you guidance.
Ah.
Just handle this wisely, please.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Is a
These are kids, by the way.
Oh god!
oh my god!
Oh, no.
That is
Children.
27
Okay, who is that?
performance.
It's the good kind of who.
So worried.
I rolled real high.
Thought he was gonna ignite some kids today to start the old festival. They'll remember this festival for ages. The day the kids were killed.
Hey, look, it's the symbol of the Alliance blowing up children.
And a ritual was started there, and every year a kid had to be set on place.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm
kids are
worried
just-
about the precedent we're setting.
Just instantly like, whoa, as Tyrion's doing all these amazing performances and creating shapes inside his head. He draws this incredible crowd. Even parents are like, oh, it's them! And these are people that like should be embarrassed to be this excited about other adults, and they're not hiding it. And they're coming in, and people are just instant crowd, and people are like, it's the Chosen and the Heroes of Waterdeep! And people like Avatar foaming at the mouth in other corners, like, ah! Bologna easily with the kids rushing over, like the fat one that was like, oh, you're just like, boop, replace that, put a wand in, replace that, put a wand in, replace that. Give me dex checks though with advantage.
Dexterity.
Yeah, so sleight of hand. Against
Stinking Airy had to go get drunk.
children.
It's fine. I got a 22.
It's children.
These children don't you. This is the
Wait, do you want my stealth check?
no. Your passive is high enough.
46 though.
32.
Oh my
What did you
God.
say? 30 or 40? What do you say?
46.
46.
God.
Nobody
That's all
sees
I'm
you.
saying.
The performance is so exceptional that literally even like Raleigh's like, I know she did it, but I didn't see it, but I'm not admitting that. And there's multiple in here. And I'm like, I will not admit that. I will not admit that. And people-
After I see that they're gone, like the balls are out
Yeah.
of their hand,
Yep.
I'm just gonna put my hand on Tyrion's shoulder and be like, it was Tyrion, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's disappear. Cast invisibility on both of us.
and you guys are able to walk away.
An extra
Bologna,
show.
you can add 3 necklaces. You can add a necklace of fireball with 3 charges to your inventory.
Nice.
I'm sure that'll never come back to bite me in the ass.
It's just a normal
I
fireball.
had this really cool encounter I made. Shut up!
Orcs, huh?
Well, Ignatius is going to turn around to the group and be like, oh, there weren't there two? Whatever. So I'm going to kind of direct my message to the people from the Chosen.
Yeah.
I don't know who else is there.
I'm pretty sure it's the majority of the crew besides
It's-
Ari. Ari and Mosnell weren't there. Everybody else.
Everyone but Ari and Maz now.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be like, so I heard you fought with my crew in a mountain against some demon thing.
Reaper, yeah. It was,
Reaper.
Yeah, she's the one who was responsible for the death of the great leader at Skoberheim.
Oh.
And Shalimir.
And Shalmir, yeah. Shalmir, you're alive.
That's what they tell me.
Yes.
I'm so glad to see you back.
He never died, actually.
Really? What did you see?
It was really just a glimpse. There was a giant dwarfen thing and another raven-esque creature, and they were in grips, fighting, it seems. There was a moment, and it came to be that the dwarf overcame the one with the raven-esque features. It was at that time where I came back to being. I never even knew I was dead, to be honest with you.
That's incredible. I've never heard a story quite like that one.
Hmm.
The Raven Queen must have really wanted you.
Yeah, who can blame her?
Very good. Well, it's fantastic to finally meet your crew. I'm relatively new to the heroes of Waterdeep.
So here.
Fanboy. But also that does trigger you with the great leader dying. That was the catalyst for the Civil War. because their trial that you didn't get to see, them being exiled, further caused the divide because it wasn't properly handled what to do after the death. So interesting to hear that perspective from the another side, because you saw so much of the consequences.
That deal with the religious leader, whatever his title was,
it's fine.
The great leader, it caused a whole big mess after you guys were exiled. I was in the city for that.
I'm sorry you had to live through that. The great leader was a good man. He didn't deserve what he got. And I'm glad we could deliver some kind of justice.
It's probably one of the few good people in the city, or at least one of the ones in power. But, yeah. Well, I think there's a party to enjoy. So.
Absolutely. Let's.
I think I'm in need of a drink.
Yes.
On our way back to the party.
Wait, where's Barry?
He's long gone. You guys lost track of him ages ago.
No idea. Only Bologna would be able to try and keep pace, and she wasn't paying attention.
He's already drunk.
Right.
Raulio wants to walk up to Tellius and say, I've seen a lot of people, and it really intrigues me. What are you?
He's handsome is what he is.
For context, Tellius is just standing there, and then a voice comes out of nowhere. Because we were both invisible.
Yeah, they roared at the cheering when, after your act, they were all about to throw like coins and copper towards Tyrion for his display, and they just disappeared. And then it lost a whole new level. Like, oh my god! They're amazing! They're so magical! Like this you guys are just... It's not even fair. You're creating a new cult. It's not fair.
Let's not do that. Oh, guys.
So, what exactly is it you are? I've never seen one of your kind before.
Should I roll a surprise check?
Nope. I guess
you're not surprised.
You could go ahead on a D4 where 1 through 3 is not surprised and a 4 is surprised.
Roll.
There's
4.
no way he's surprised.
These are good odds. It's 25%.
I rolled a 2, so I'm not.
Oh, bummer.
Random voice out of nowhere.
Drop
That
a
is
spell.
a great question.
Sorry about this.
Oh, hello.
Right,
It's you. You.
Yes, my name is Ralia.
Ah, hello. Pleasure to meet you. I have to super bend over to shake her hand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cute picture.
That's a fan art right there.
Yeah.
I don't really know what I am either. Also, hi Tyrion. When did
Hello.
you get here? I don't know. One of a kind, basically. Actually, based on the knowledge I've had with Mansoon, I might be one of 4 that he knows. But I guess, maybe it's 3 because one of them's dead. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe not dead.
You don't know where you came from.
Not really, no.
I would like to pick your mind if you do not mind. Maybe later.
Yeah, maybe later. I want to enjoy the party.
Yes, of course.
Alright.
Just to be clear, you understand what I mean when I say pick your mind. I'm not going to ask you questions. Anyway, we can have some fun and then get on this later.
What? Red flags.
Yep.
Tice was on board, and then he's like, wait.
It walks away, Tellius. Processing. Don't worry. That'll definitely come back later.
Dial tone.
Tellius will remember this.
Oh. So I don't care when they happen, but as you were mentioning stuff that's happening at the party,
Yeah.
Mosnell is definitely doing the log throwing.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yes.
The
Every muscle-related
Yep.
carnival game,
the
I am
log-
going.
the log throwing, the giant boar. What was it? Rodeo, giant boar rodeo.
I didn't even hear that one. That's
Yep.
Oh yeah,
fantastic.
giant boar rodeo. He's doing that, and he's also doing the greasy pig.
All right, so we'll do one
my
first.
God.
We'll do
All
one of the
three.
things,
He's doing
then
all
we'll
of
do
them.
dinner, and then we'll do more.
We don't even have to roleplay. I just want to know that he does these things.
He will, and
Absolutely.
we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna play some games. It's game time.
All right, let's do it.
But just again, Waterdeep, like every time you go to a new section, it like everything's been opened up as much as they can, and you can just see all these like different designated areas. There's like dance floors on some places. There's food sections. It's this like awesome mix of a festival, farmer's market, and it's like every corner there's a new flavor of something to do. And inside Waterdeep, there's so much excitement. You actually walk by at one point the statue of the Fellowship that's inside Waterdeep. You do see the monastery that's here, and you can even see Torleaf throughout the night at some point. You can see him like in his own solitude with the people by the statues outside the Crane Monastery, just sort of reflecting and taking in all the losses he's experienced since the war started.
He lost everybody.
He fucking did, and now he's just sort of stuck here. And now he's your bitch for teleporting around.
Our highly valued team member.
Yeah, but he really likes you, Ignatius, because he was one of the guys he got to see briefly before the boat.
That's right. That's right.
So there is a little bit.
Ignatius was there.
So let's do the giant boar rodeo where you get to a certain section.
Yes.
Like it goes underground. You can see, by the way, where those like sections of the city are, where it reminds you guys a little bit of the Clockwork City, where there was little barriers, but this looks like a lot more that they've implemented for the safety measures. God be forbid they need to lock anything down. The giant boar rodeo. You can see this individual, he is big. He's got this beer belly, but he's also like 6'5". He's this thick man. He's got like barrels over his shoulder as he's plopping them down as seats around this like giant mud pit that's down there. And you see him looking around like, come on! Giant Boar Rodeo! Test your might against the greatest giant boar! Renew! And down there you just see this boar. He just like got this dopey tongue out of his mouth. He's like, I know. But you know, they can't talk. But he is goat level size. Evil goat level size, the boar. Way too big. So he is massive. And like, there's a portion of it, like the people gathering around and excited about this. People are throwing. He's like, don't feed him. And he doesn't really care if he feeds them, but people feed him anyway. And you see, boar's eating just not good for him food. Definitely shouldn't be what he's eating. But
it's like that sacred alligator that everyone fed until it like couldn't move.
There's like clearly he could probably get out if he wanted to of this area, but he doesn't. Like
He got a good life.
yeah, so there we are. There can only be one person at a time. It's 15 by 15 inside here, and there's a giant boar. Let's see. The contestant jumps on top of the boar and tries to hold on as long as possible. The boar tries to throw them off by struggling and moving in unpredictable patterns. All right, who's up first?
Ooh, pick me.
Oh, you look like a big fellow. You might give him a run for his money. And isn't that the hero Waterdeep I see over there? I expected your likes here, Charluke.
Oh, thank you. It's good to see you.
Well, everybody get your wagers in to the winner for as long as you can stay on for 6 seconds. Really? That's all? Well, I might have to...
The rodeos are intense, man.
Yeah.
They're usually pretty quick.
120 silver pieces for 9 seconds. I'll give you silver ingots, a whole lot of them, worth 25 gold pieces a piece. And for the winner, Over 12 plus seconds, you get a badge and a golden ingot lot. Here we go.
I know somebody who would really love those ingots.
All right. Maznal, you get on top of the board. There's literally no saddle. It's just a rope. And the board is like, bleh, just sort of rolls over to let you get on. And then but it's on its side. So you're like, do I just, you grab on the rope. And as soon as you do that, it sits right up and, you're up on the back of it now. And you see it, and then you see him, all right, Rendu, give him the up. And I
go into a rage.
You see Vendu, the tongue goes in, and you see these angry eyes appear on Vendu. You see him, and he starts kicking. First, the board tries to slam the contestant against the side of the corral. I need you to give me a deck saving throw. As it instantly runs over to the side and tries to slam you in.
You have advantage on that 0 board.
I know.
I always forget about that one.
Where? 17.
Easily. As you go to slide, you go around to the other side. As he slams against the wall, all these cheers are up. Oh, whoa! And people are just like, it's never getting off! He's the chosen! And others are like, he's still a dude! And it's going and going, and you see him, he's like, Vendu! Give him the other one! The boar runs in a circle, going over and over and over, trying to kick you off. It's bucking and bucking. Give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Dirty 20.
Easy, no problem. Maznal's flexing at this point, and you're getting this sense of confidence as it's going, and you see the owner being like, Rendu! I said give it to him! Next one, it starts prancing up and down, and now you're getting hit. You can feel your teeth chattering against each other. Give me a con saving throw.
Ow.
Okay.
That's the worst.
Con 21.
No problem. You are now past 6 seconds. People roar,
Nice.
and you hear this big ding click off. There's these 3 different bells, and the first one goes, and you see the prize come up with the 120 silver pieces. All right. Okay. Once again, it starts to go in circles, so I need you to give me a... Oh, no, this is shaking you. Con saving throw.
Okay. That is 13.
13. You thought you had the rhythm. Everything was going just fine. People were like, he's the man! They're like, he's Cho! Kink. Your hands slip up. And you're just mid-air as you then get kicked right in your back by its hooves as you slam into the wall. Suffering no damage, but just bruising. As you're like, oh! It just, you were fine! Everything was fine! And he just got you. That is you see him come up, there's no beating Vendu, but an incredible showing as no one lasts that long on Vendu. It's more than the seconds that are on there, but here you go! As he gives you 120 silver pieces, and he's like, I expect nothing less from the Chosen. Now, for the heroes of Waterdeep, are you going to show how it's done by us?
Oh, I have to, don't I?
All right. You do, because he's calling you out. So go ahead and let's go. Everybody.
What am I doing?
Are you going on? That's not a good start for you. Oh, that's not a good start. Okay.
Bull ride's pig.
All right. So you see Charnook
strange
gets in
sounds.
there and he gets on top of the pig. Again, same process, hoisting him up. I need you to give me a strength saving throw as it starts.
I go into a rage.
To throw you side to side. Charnook goes into a rage. Monster's like, I know that. I do. And people cheer and get excited seeing this happening.
That is going to be on the strength save a 19.
No problem. Vendu.
More like Ven don't.
Exactly. As you shout that out, and people are like, "Oh!" And he's like, "Oh hell yeah, Vendu, give him the pop!" I need you to give me a con saving throw now. As it
Con
starts
saving throw?
shaking you up and down, your teeth chattering.
26.
Not a goddamn problem. You used to ride boars back home. This is
When
a
I
show.
was 3.
Dinosaurs are more of a problem than this nonsense. Give me another con saving throw. As it's unrelenting. It's like, come on.
That's gonna be a 20.
6 seconds have passed. You see, ping, the 120 gold pieces come up. You see the vendor starts sweating.
Look at that. Good money.
They're gonna be bleeding me dry tonight. Oh, I expect nothing less. Next, I need a dex saving throw, as now it starts going in circles, and you start to feel dizzy as it's going. Whoa.
Good thing I have advantage on that. That's a dirty 20.
You're hanging in there, and they're like, oh, he's tied him. He's tied Maz now. And people are like, here it is. All right.
I gotta go the distance. Gotta rep the hometown.
Oh, no. Oh, it's going again. Dex saving throw. He's picking up speed. He's going faster and faster.
That's a 19.
DC is 20. And you get ripped off to the side and slam into the wall as well. Just about. The way this works is it's a 1d4, and every time you roll a d4, it adds 1 to the DC. I rolled 3 4s in a row. Just now, after I rolled earlier d4s as well. So it was like, oh no! So you just sort of get lulled into this. You're like, I've got this, Mars.
This is easy. Oh god!
And you see him come up, and he awards you the 120 gold pieces. Let's be real. If
Wasn't it
the
silver?
Chosen and the Heroes of Waterdeep can't beat Bendu, nobody can. And you see the boar in there, like almost like a dog in some sense, but like a really simple dog. And he's like, "Here you go, buddy." And this is like, that is a huge chunk of meat. Like, that doesn't come off a normal animal. As he just hunks just this like T-bone steak giant into the area, and you see he just starts eating it all excited.
Are boars normally carnivores?
This one.
Pigs eat
they're-
fucking
they're-
everything.
Oh, okay.
Pigs will eat everything.
Yeah,
They will
it's like an advanced pig.
Like if you actually have to be careful with pigs, like if they get hungry enough,
Like,
you-
don't hurt yourself in a pig pen, because they could actually like eat you.
they will eat you.
I didn't
No,
know
pigs
that.
pigs are crazy.
That's one of the true crimes thing is if you want to get rid of a dead body, throw it in a pig pen.
Yep,
and they
they'll
will-
eat it.
They will take it apart.
Even the bones? Or do you gotta deal with the bones? Oh.
They'll fucking eat everything.
Now we know.
Pigs are crazy. Oh yeah.
Fucking
Pigs are
check.
nuts.
There's a
Oh,
murder
yeah.
out by Hunter. Just check out all the local farms. Holy fuck. Alright. Anybody else want to try the giant boar rodeo?
I'm curious. Ari is gonna appear,
Yeah.
Jeez,
and
where did you come from?
I'd like to give this a try.
Oh, the little one wants to give it a try. Well,
He won't last 3
I'm all here
seconds.
for you. Go ahead.
So, DM,
yeah.
how does my cloak of arachnidia affect this?
It gives you advantage on the roll.
Okay,
Because
That's
he's a
fair.
greasy boar. I mean,
He's a greasy
it's
boar.
stacked against you guys in your favor on purpose. He's all greased up.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fair. That's fair.
What ability are you using of the cloak?
He can just like climb up.
The cloak gives you permanent spider climb.
Oh, okay.
So you can't like affix yourself, and especially if you weren't moving, everybody would like, no cheating,
Oh, no.
you. So you still gotta make it look right.
Yeah.
All right. First one is a strength saving throw. As soon as you get in there.
That is. Oh, I'm gonna fail.
What is it?
That is a 4.
Oh my god! As soon as you get in there, you're like, I got this. Fuck! Instantly off into the mud. You're like, why did it work? And just, it's just so strong. It's way too big. Too much surface area. For some reason, didn't work this time. It couldn't really get gripped on.
It was an experiment.
Maybe it's because you drank too much.
Good to know.
Yep, this cape.
I haven't drinking anything yet.
Oh.
There was drag
Cool,
from the
neat.
cape.
Charnook.
Is
I
everybody
think-
like at the same thing?
People can be anywhere they want. Like the groups are kind of congregating together, but we're also playing this where time is easy, right? If we want to do a little something,
Yeah.
we do it here and there. Just we're having
Gary
fun.
just kind of showed up and then he wanders off again.
Oh, weirdo.
Night.
You're a
That's
little
all that
quiet.
has to
Could you say that again, Justin?
happen. Elias just has to run into Ari at some point.
Okay.
That's all I.
It's
Okay,
going to
okay.
happen. At dinner, you guys have to all come back
At
together.
dinner. Oh, I'm gonna corner him after dinner.
So I'm gonna say to Charnook, "Oh, well played, my friend.
It seems as though we are evenly matched.
I guess so." And I go in for like a forearm shake.
Oh, the forearm has been shaken.
Yes, I'm picturing Major Armstrong
Yes, yes, that's
and-
exactly it. That's exactly it. You couldn't
Yes,
describe it
dude.
better, actually. Because I was about to say, I would like both of you to roll a D12 and
D12?
re-roll ones and twos.
Okay.
Oh, are we hurting each other?
No.
Reroll ones, you said?
Yes, ones and twos.
Okay. I just rolled 2 ones in a row. Come on,
You're
dude.
literally trash.
All right. I
Oh
rolled
my
a-
god, this isn't real. That was 3 ones in a row.
That's Travis level.
Okay, that's 9.
9.
Ooh, I rolled an 8.
Both of your guys' affinity for one another has gone up by that percentage. This arbitrary number now. You know when you have like
Yeah.
certain numbers through holes that find you a certain way, and they're like, oh, you're more favorable. Like there's a percentage of how people find you favorable in Jingzhou, whether they like you as leaders or not. Your affinity points are pretty high right now. Your affinity for one another is strikingly high. You've just added
Very
this.
nice.
This is an instant
Yes.
friendship that I could have seen coming, but it wasn't a conflict.
Wasn't thinking about it, huh?
Yeah, certainly.
I was.
Come on,
gonna
let's go
find-
throw some logs.
I wanted to eat some more meat before the next game.
It's a good idea. You gotta bulk before you
Exactly.
know.
As you guys
Alright.
go up to one of the stands, they're like fighting over you in one of the meat sections. It's like one of those southern barbecues where they just line up grills
Yes.
for a mile. And it's
Is
just
that pork?
all these
Is that
different
pork belly?
the smoke is up there. There's just food everywhere. There's like an adjacent like vegetarian and vegan side as well where there's like fuck those guys. We fucking hate them and they have all their shit as well. Like 100% the competitions are here. There's even a pop-up bar set up by your bar by Lupe who's out working.
Lupe,
And you
you're a
have some of them.
genius.
They're selling the onion rings are going like crazy in the pop-up bar as well. Gustavo's out there and he's cooking shit on this little make-it grill he's brought out. I mean, people are having a blast. Any meat will cost you a couple copper pieces. They are just happy to have any sales, and like the copper you give them, they're like, oh, this is going on my wall. The chosen, the chosen, or the Heroes of Waterdeep gave me copper.
I actually don't have any copper. I only have gold and platinum.
You can give them gold and platinum.
I'll give him gold. I'm just like, whenever I buy something, I'm just gonna give him a gold piece.
You just won 120 silver.
Yeah, I thought it was gold. Was it gold or silver?
No, silver.
You said silver,
Oh,
and then
okay.
you said gold for.
Yeah, okay.
But
I will give
I
him
tried to
silver.
mention it. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was silver. Whatever.
Sorry
Okay.
if I misspoke. It was silver.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
That makes way more sense. I was like, wow,
many-
this carnival guy's really rich.
Yeah.
So many of these people too you constantly find are coming up and thanking you. Like even like Ralia, you're like caught off guard where like even like little girls aspiring to become wizards come up to you and they're like shaking your hand.
Aw.
And there's people that are like, I've heard you talk about the Raven Queen. And people are every one of you. The ones that have heard the rumors that come out, like followers of Tyr come up and thank Ulazal.
Wow.
Dona, you have people that are just hear about your incredible talent with the hunt, and you actually end up running into one of your old crews. There is people from your village that run into you, and they are excited. I have... Where are they? They were...
Carl, is that you?
No, sorry. No.
Glenn?
This was planned a long.
Rick Sanchez, you son of a bitch!
Just gotta do some digging. This was like prep for a bazillion sessions that never came. Heptima tribe. You see this male. He has this white hair, but he's young and a scar across his neck. As he comes forward, you recognize him as Iru Duskflower. And he, as you remember, is the leader of this little ragtag group. With him, you can see Rujek Duskflower, his brother. Sunret Vineyard, another human that's with them. All these are humans. Kaya. Cloud Chaser is a human female that's with them. They're all basically rangers that used to hunt with you. And the only one that you remember that was the standout and that's different is Violet Clover, who is a tabaxi with the group. So you have all of them come up to you and they're like, if it isn't the pride and joy of the tribe, how the hell are you doing? As he goes and gives you one of those arm grabs.
Yeah, I'll return it and I'll flash the tattoos just to see like how they would react.
You see them all looking like,
cool.
oh, what's this now? Going out there flashing this new magical bling. It's not enough that they call you Kingslayer now, huh? We had to hear about your ass kicking the butts of all these Easterners over here. And we said, what the hell are we doing? We came and helped fight. We've been trying to track you down for some time, and here you are to see if you're as strong as they still say.
Just wanted to give you the thrill of the hunt, as I've been enjoying it myself.
Oh, you see them all looking, it's like, you see what she did there? She's the fucking best, is what I hear. This is fantastic. So what are you up to now, besides all this partying and all that?
Saving the world, mostly. You know.
All little sunflowers out there saving the world now.
Yeah, that's me. You guys remember when I was tracking down all those demons, right?
Yeah.
All those fiends, yeah.
We thought you were dead.
Well,
you hear Violet. I did not think she was dead.
Of course you didn't, Violet. But yeah, I ran into this crew because they slew the big one that was causing all the trouble, and that was that. Ran into them, and we've been traveling ever since. So just kind of happened by chance.
Well, that makes sense. You got your new clan, it seems. As you see him looking over to the other ones, and you see them looking like, yeah, it seems so. You're not. Well, you got a new home or something around here?
Not in these parts. Been kind of on the road for a while. Don't really have a place to settle down, so I'd appreciate something.
Well, if you're ever looking for work, we're in the same boat. We moved over here, and Freya is not really our speed as much as Lin Ryu love to be all. You see him just staring at one right now that just like he's trying to figure out how to eat with his mask on. He goes to take it off, and someone's like, "We don't take off the mask." He's like, he's looking at the food. We want to follow the hunt at our own pace. So if you ever have jobs or work, let us know, and we'll be happy to hit up the old sunflower.
I'm sure I could find someone to keep you guys busy until I become more free.
Well, let us know as he gives a slap on you, and as he slaps, he just feels this toned fucking sheet of muscle as he hits you. He's like, oh! 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 Damn!
Nice.
I didn't mean to leave you guys behind, but sometimes you just have to go on to hunt bigger prey.
Of course, when the hunt calls, the hunt calls. You do us proud, Bellona. We will see you, little sunflower. Or maybe big sunflower now? No, we're just Kingslayer. As Violet's like, Kingslayer.
Yeah,
so it's like,
sunflower's fine. It reminds me of home.
Some smiles between the other ones. Well then, sunflower, we'll be seeing you. You enjoy your night. Good to see you down here as veterans of the All-War. Gives a wink.
Take care.
And they go off into their crowd.
Oh,
That was wholesome.
my
Log
backstory.
tossing contest! Who's in?
Oh my god.
Contestants have 3 tries to throw a wooden log as far as they can. The throw in the distance is counted only if the log lands upright. Players
Wait,
must
whoa,
make
hold
athletics
on,
checks.
what?
This is how it works. Results of that check is an amount of feet the log travels. Immediately after that, the players must succeed a dex check with a DC equal to... okay, yep, that's for my information. To land the log upright. Contestants that threw the log the farthest wins. All right, so you get to the next place. Gather here, gather all for the log tossing contest. We will line everybody up. We can accompany 10 individuals at a time for the annual log tossing contest. Who here
so
wants the chance?
What does this person look like?
This individual has a bunch of like robes that are through and through, like they're almost like he has curtains on, basically. The way like somebody who improperly puts their toga on all around.
Right.
Very thin, very frail looking individual. Little bit, it looks like a hint of elven features to him, but human. It should be human. But it has a hood up right now, and you see all these other like Goliaths doing all the heavy lifting. The whole thing's set up, and they're putting all the logs out and all this. But this individual is just like very soft-spoken, running the entirety of this as he's looking around.
You do much log tossing in your day?
Matter of fact, I do, but I would be eligible for a contest such as this. As he waves his hand, and you just see the log go, boom, just fly across the field.
You know, that makes a lot more sense than what I was picturing in my head.
As it hits all the way at the end, and you can see all the one of the Goliaths out there being like, I just...
Yeah.
Really? Why don't you just fucking flick it on back, you fucking... As he goes out there, he goes to retrieve it. As he puts his hands back in his fucking endless curtains.
Alright, I'm gonna give it a go.
Oh,
Excellent.
we're both gonna give it a go.
All right, it costs just a silver piece to enter.
Oh, I just got 150 of those, so here you go.
Here you
Baloney's
go.
not going to say a word and just hand a silver piece over.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes. Anybody else want to get involved? Okay. So, you see him. All right. Everybody begin your first log at the start of the fireball.
Rage.
And,
Rage.
and just pew, just a fireball just comes right out of his finger at just zero effort, and all these people, everybody starts throwing. So go ahead and give me an athletics check to start.
Athletics check, you say?
Yep. You have
Natural
2 throws.
20!
Oh fuck!
Oh, shit.
25.
That's gonna be a dirty 20
Okay.
with the rage.
Athletics. That's going to be a 25.
Ooh, let's go, dude.
You got there, guy. Okay.
So Charnook, you lift off the first log, and you're like, yeah! You're raised up, you're flexing. It's carrying, right? As it's going, you see, also to the right, you see both Bologna and Mazda. Mazda's like, "Roof!" Not saying anything. And same with Bologna, she's like, just focused as she throws it. And you're like, you remeasure it, and you see theirs go 5 feet further than yours. I need you guys to give me dex checks as they're tumbling now, and they're trying to see if they stick the landing to
Dex?
stay upright.
Just like a dex check.
Yeah.
10.
16.
17.
Shit, all 3 fall. You guys put way too much into that. So none of them stand up. Actually, a bunch of the contestants only got like a few feet, and so got a few feet on it, and they're just like... So after the first round, a couple of them are like, I'm good. They just walk away. And again, the crowds are just following you guys, and there's the cheering, and people are like coming up to you and like trying to give you guys gifts, and like, I whittled this for you. And you're like, okay.
Oh, God.
This is amazing. I'm putting this on the fridge.
In between rounds, people are coming over and they're pouring water in your face, Charlie. Like, wait, you're like, you got this. The dex check
I'm loving this.
is Your athletics checks result -5 is the DC to get it to get the stand to get it to stand.
That's ridiculous.
That's
Yeah.
impossible.
Oh,
Well, yeah,
geez.
but you like that's like really interesting because you have to roll like in the mid range to make the dex check possible.
Nah, just roll high both times.
The
Easy.
athletics. So the thing is, the whole idea is like the athletics gets an amount of feet, and then the dex keeps it standing, and it's -5. So it's supposed to make it easier. But when you guys break the game, you're actually
What's wrong?
you're too ripped, and it's
My
hilarious
athletics
now.
bonus is +9.
The same.
Nice. So you guys are fucked. Well, let's keep going because Timmy here got his. There's one log at like 5 feet that's standing right now, and he is currently the winner. I did roll, but I didn't think it mattered. But this is fantastic. As you see this, like this dwarf over there is like, as he gets back in line, it's like gives you guys a wink. Go ahead
Give
and
him a
roll
high
your-
five as he goes
your
by.
athletics check.
Freaking nice job, Timmy.
Uh-huh.
Once more with feeling.
Yep.
With feeling.
Oh, this might be good. I rolled a natural 1, so it's a 10.
10 goes 10 feet. Easy enough. You have to get past 10.
I rolled a
23.
16.
16. So 16 feet out. So give me the DCs now. Then 23.
And I rolled a 19 on the dex.
Easy. Stuck the landing at 10 feet.
Yes!
You got
Oh.
the new lead. Actually, he tied you. So you see his second toss, Timmy ties Charduk, and Charduk's like, "Oh, we're trying to get the hang of all this." And he's like, as he's like flicking this like ring around his hand like a horseshoe he has as he's going back to the next log.
Oh my god, Timmy, you could be an adventurer.
I got 18.
18. So it was 23 -5 is 18. That is the DC, right?
Nice!
Is it? Oh, shit.
Yeah. So that
Beats it,
means
beats it.
23 feet. Maz now, you're like, I got this. You feel within, and as it's falling, you see it like through the air as it sticks, and it's starting to teeter. You're like, just like, don't you dare! And
Don't do it.
it stops. Bologna, what was your dex?
I got 21 on my dex.
The thing doesn't even move. As she throws it at 16 feet, it just goes into the ground. Not a single movement. She knows what's going on right now. You see him just like, find a log, make it count. Another just firebolt comes out of his hand.
This one for sure. Oh no, I rolled a natural 20.
Charduk, go for the win! What is that plus what your modifier, right?
It's a 29.
29 just sails half the length of the field.
So it's literally impossible for. Well, nope. It would have to be a math. Hold on. Wow. Sorry. 24. I can't roll that on a dex check.
So as it just divots into the ground, they're just like it's like diagonal, and people are like, "Does that count?" And he's like, "Diagonal does not count." But that's
Oh, what?
impressive.
But it didn't fall.
As it just yeah, nah. Those are the rules. Anyway, on the other two.
16.
16. All right, so that's at 16. Not as far as your 23 feet. And what's the other one? 18. So you go for
22.
22. All right, now go ahead and roll your dexes. 22
Oh,
minus
shit.
5 is
15 on the dex.
so yours yours stands up at 16 feet.
Easy.
In Bologna,
12.
12. Yours does not stick, and it goes through. Bologna with the strength was there, but just couldn't get the stick. Timmy couldn't get farther than that. So first place goes to Mosnell, second place to Bologna, and third place is a tie between Charnook and Timmy.
Let's go, Timmy.
So you two
Yeah,
split
Timmy-
20 silver pieces. So you each get 10 at third place. Second place gets a silver locket with the gemstone inside it, Bologna. That is worth 50 silver pieces. And first prize to Mosno, you get a badge and you get 10 gold pieces.
Be the sheriff now.
And the badge has this little like sewn in. It's like a Boy Scout badge with a log on it,
Oh,
and it's got muscles coming out of the sides.
that's so cute.
Yes.
Is it like a log that's flexing?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
that's amazing.
All right.
I'm gonna Charnook. I feel like you should have won that one.
Oh no, this is a game about finesse. And the sheer raw control you have over your body is incredible.
I don't know. It's still it's sticking into the ground.
You see one of the Goliaths just trying to pull it out, and he just falls to the ground. And he just like, one of them has this tool, and he's using like this tool, and the other one just has a shovel. He's digging out of the ground, trying to get it out.
That's a natural 20 log throw.
Yeah, how big are the logs?
Like a telephone
Fucking
pole.
huge.
Really?
Not telephone pole quite. Is it really 10 o'clock?
I'm thinking like the Scottish.
Yeah, they're
game.
like half that size.
Oh, okay. Because like those things were huge. The ones they played in Scotland.
Now. All right, I wanted to do the magic trick contest, but dinner first, then magic trick contest. There's a couple things that need to happen before everyone fucks off. God damn it! All right, panic. All right, I know Justin, you'll have to head out a little early, so
That's okay.
So dinner. We'll do the dinner and then one thing, and then Justin, you can head off.
Thank you.
So you guys are actually set at a table. There's like a straightaway, sort of like Main Street in Disney World, and there's just thousands of tables set up. It's probably more close to just under 1,000 tables set up, and there's all these families and all these people. And right before, like as you get there, this female orc and this large burly man approach the chosen, and you see the female half orc, or the female orc, handing you guys a cake, and she's just like, you don't know me, but I wanted to thank you. As you guys are like sitting almost kind of like wedding style, where you guys are like the center of attention table, but you've given me a gift that is irreplaceable. And then the other one comes over, the human, and he just like, and it's not much, but it's what we have. And he lays out all these like medallions on the table. They're beautifully crafted. They're only worth like about 5 silver pieces, but these things are just this beautiful like Celtic knot sort of thing going on all throughout, and all these beautiful designs for each of the chosen at the table. And the two of them look to you guys and go like, thank you for the gift you have given us. It's a debt we can never repay.
I love this.
This is incredible work. Did you make these yourselves?
I did. I am a smith, and my beautiful wife here is a baker.
This is lovely. Thank you so much.
She also takes out these little like bags, and she's like, in case you get hungry, I made these snacks. These are better than rations, so they don't ever go bad. And
Reed, I will never trust you again if these are poison. I will literally never trust you.
Well, you can ask to try. You can insight check. We'll all see what these are about.
This is very nice, but also, I don't know. It's 26 on the insight.
Tullius is just gonna eat it.
He's not giving it to the Waterdeep crew. These people are giving it to the chosen. You notice now with your high insight, and you start to recognize the features. These are the parents of Calgary.
Oh,
nice.
Oh my god. That's
Yes.
Well, I could say you've given us an incredible gift too. Your son is an absolute asset to this city. He's a master of what he does, and we wouldn't be alive without him.
You see the father just like choked up, and the mother just like, oh, I know who is all, but it gives me great pride to hear it come. Gives me great pride to hear it come from you. I sincerely appreciate that.
I'm gonna eat this cake right now. This is amazing.
All right. There's this like thaumaturgy that gets the attention like a toast, and you see L'Oreal is at like the center of everything at this table. She's clearly organized this. This is Waterdeep. This is her home. She gets everyone's attention. She goes like, "Thank you all for coming out here for this joyous celebration. We finally have a moment to breathe, to live again, to mourn those we have lost, and celebrate the victories we have taken. This is a time to enjoy what we worked so hard to achieve. This is a time where we can relish in the fact that we pushed the darkness back. And I will not draw this out with very long speeches tonight, but there will be a few words from people to honor what this banquet is for both the Chosen and the heroes of Waterdeep who helped unite our forces into a fellowship to bring this world to a better place. I introduce first Calgary. As Calgary's the first to come up, and he's just like,
Whoa!
people are cheering. He's like, all right, settle down. You see him take out this little scroll here, and he's just like, I was asked to say a few words about those we are celebrating tonight, along with our fallen brothers and sisters. I have had the privilege to fight alongside both the Chosen, as he points to you guys, and the heroes of Waterdeep. Each of them took the world by storm and forever made it a better place. To the Chosen, as he looks directly towards you guys, you not only saved my life on countless occasions, but you brought me back to life after my death at the hands of Escott Grandier on the battlefield of Pinman. This is a debt I will be paying back the rest of my life. He nods. To the heroes of Waterdeep, they changed the world in the defense of this great city. Never has such a moment given Waterdeep so much pride by pushing back the darkness of the Kobold Alliance and Asmodeus himself, as he starts getting people excited. People are like, yeah!
Maybe not.
The honor.
Don't say his name too loud.
The honor our fallen, our sacrifices, and our losses. To the fellowship, long may we live. And people were like, long may we live. And all sorts of cheering, and some sloppy drunks are everywhere. And people are loving it. Calgary steps down, and you see him actually go down to a table with his mother and father. And his mother's like, you're so good. You're so good. And his dad just like, I'm so proud of you.
I'm so happy.
And they're both hugging him. He's like, all right, guys, stop. And they're like, no.
This is so pure.
L'Oreal comes up. Many tales have been spoken of these two groups tonight, each bringing its own aspect to the final picture we live in. I was asked to talk about the heroes of Waterdeep. The heroes of Waterdeep grew under my watch and exceeded my wildest expectations. What appeared to be a normal spark in the fire, nothing interesting, turned into an ever-growing burn, a fire so bright that it could not be ignored and should not be ignored. With each step they took, they created peace for the weak. From their humble beginnings, exposing Nevermember for his treason, to their greatest accomplishment of yet, breaking the chains of those enslaved by the tyrants of Minna. The heroes of Waterdeep not only fill me and this city with pride, but I have had the privilege to call them friends. As she gives you a little look from that night she got drunk at your place.
Oh, yeah.
Humble and caring, the heroes of Waterdeep will always stand to push the darkness back. To their health and prosperity, as she toasts and people cheer again. And then, stepping up, you see Brian coming up, who is bubbly as fuck right now.
Yeah.
Up there, and like her sword falls over, and you see one of the sworn pick it up and hand it to her. She's like, "You hold on to that for a while." She's just like, "All right," and she gets up there though, like on a dime, she can turn into her talking voice, and she's just like, "What's left to say after such wonderful, heartfelt speeches like those? I was asked to talk about the Chosen, but what's there to tell? You must know how they appeared out of thin air as the North gasped its final breath. The stories are clear, how they pushed the kobolds out of the North, they pushed the war back to its origin, and they put the shuttled wolf down." You hear all these Northerners like, "Ah!" Yes, banging on stuff at this. Their tales crossed the seas, and the seas of the world, defeating a darkness that threatened our very existence before anyone had a clue. That's proactive. That's so proactive. That's something you would never see me doing. As you see people laughing and back and forth. But they do these things in what they call an average day. No, I do not have the recounting of their... No, I don't have to recount their accolades, with a wink towards you guys, but instead I can share their ferocity in combat, their genius in the problem solving, and their kindness to the weak. Each member of the Chosen are more than those gifted with abilities to destroy. Each member of the Chosen is more than someone that is gifted with the abilities to destroy an entire fleet of ships. They are chosen because we see them for who they really are. People for the people. Celebrate and prosper tonight. Long live the Fellowship and her people. As she cheers and people are excited. And you can just see Salem off to the side like, fucking done for the night. And he goes and starts getting drinks.
Salem's done.
And with all that cheering and excitement, big dance. Everyone's like, dance, dance, dance! And people are pulled to the floor, and you guys just start dancing. You with one another, with each other. The songs fill you guys with excitement, and there's just this thrill of excitement. Like you'll get back to your food, but this mixing of all three nations now, all on these different dance floors with all these different songs. The bards are going crazy tonight with all these special songs just made for this occasion, and people are just having such a grand time. You can also see the individuals that are just so sloppy drunk and they can't figure it out yet. The ones that couldn't hold their liquor, the ones that are amazing at it. It's all seeping through. How many of you are dancing on the floor right now of the cruise?
Elias is dancing.
Aaron would
Definitely
dance.
is dancing.
All
I think
Tyrion-
Louisville's too old.
Give me
Tyrion's gonna do just kind of like a thing on the side.
Oh, Mosnell's gonna dance.
Give me performance.
Ares gonna dance with Mosnell.
Yes. Give me performance checks.
Elias is gonna do like you know how they do those circles
Yes.
where it's like, oh, look who's in the middle. He's gonna do like some crazy break.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
it.
Yeah, dude.
Mosnell's definitely gonna dance like with his axe at some point.
Oh, Axie.
Probably was waiting for like a slower.
Whoa! Holy shit! 18.
You're
Wow.
just
Yes.
going, man. Mosnell, you're on fire. You go with Ari right now, and Ari's leading you. What'd you get, Ari?
No, Mosnell's leading me. I got a 5.
Oh, yeah. Ari's like dragging behind, embarrassing, but Mosnell's just like, this is the North. How do you not know how to dance? Like, it's just fighting. Dancing's just fighting.
Obviously.
The same. It's just footwork.
So as you guys are dancing on and on, you like trade off at one point, Mosnell, and then you find yourself with Brian as you two are dancing into a circle. And as you guys are going back and forth, both and it's weird too because she's just barely taller than you by about 2 inches. Because remember,
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
Yo, she's huge.
and
Damn.
it's a product of her backstory and all that. But
Oh, man, she's so tall. Oh.
as she's going, she's laughing, and she's with you, Mosnell, and she's just like, who would have thought you were such a dancer? As you guys go in circles and you're like
Yeah.
trading off, as the other sworn come into, and you can see Pi with just neutral face come into with the dancing with you, and she's just like, you're pretty good. As it's going through Eerie, you're like lagging behind as the sworn are dancing with you, and at one point the sworn that I don't know the name of gets
Oh
with
my
you.
god, you'll never know. Her name is Telrema Bliravar.
Talrama, obviously.
Sure. All
The
right.
most important character.
Yeah. So she's with you
Wow.
as you are guys going back and forth, and she is just killing it on the dance floor. The sworn are fucking fantastic dancers.
It's a requirement, actually.
It pretty much is. When they're bored as shit, all the shit they have to go to, they teach each other. So, are you gonna do anything, or are you just gonna let the dancing happen?
I'm gonna let the dancing happen.
Sure.
It's gonna be a very nice dance.
A little grinding in there.
Everybody will like it. Those aren't northern dances. You can see that there's cultural distinctions between like Freya, Jinzo, Whitland, and then Jalasia, from all the people that moved over from Jalasia. So there's all
That's
these
cool, though.
different cultures of how they dance. Some are way more intimate that you're seeing, and others are very much like it's almost like a fight, and then other ones are more like
Totally the north.
wiggling and just feeling this flow that's going on as the dance is going.
At the end of the dance, I'll just like take a moment, I'll kiss her hand, and I'll just be like, I'm so glad I found you.
And you see her give this like eyebrow, and she's just like, it's wonderful to see you again as well.
We had such a wonderful night last time.
Probably as usual, she's intently watching by the sidelines.
Dude,
Here we go.
Like there's people loaded. This is
I'm
COVID
completely
nightmare.
oblivious.
There is everything is stacked in, but all of a sudden, like in this frame, like this is like anime style. Like you can just see in the background, like this dark tunnel vision. Riley just watching, smile. She's just, and she's like, "Excuse me."
The last time we were together.
We talked briefly and parted ways. I'm as confused as you are. And you see Brian dancing with another person as she leans over and she looks at oh my god, Telrema. And she's like,
Telrema.
get it! Continuing. And Telrema's like, what the fuck? Did somebody put you up to this?
Give me a moment.
All right.
You take care for now. I'll talk to you another time.
Sure. As the awkwardness is broken off, like Reed and all of his interactions with women, and walks away.
Yeesh, man.
Classic
Come on.
move.
I gotta go find Maz now.
Easy to find. Easy.
I'm
ready.
dancing with my
He's
axe.
killing it right
Maz
now.
now, what the fuck?
You do here.
What? My axe is a great dance partner.
No.
There's like three other people being like, we can dance with our weapons, and there's one or two guards like, no, just
No.
They're taking this shit. Like, "Whoa."
You know that sworn lady that Telrema, the lady I was from a while back.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, did you? That happened, right?
What happened?
We had such a wonderful night. We had such a deep connection.
You accidentally gave him the happiest night of his life.
It was incredible.
I
It
assume
was like
Raleigh
I
is close
found-
enough to hear all of this. It's totally like
Raleigh-
It was like I found
He's-
my other half.
Like, she doesn't even bother putting visibility on. She's just snaking through the crowd, following, making sure he can't pick up on it. Just zoned in. You're
roll
so
a stealth check,
distracted.
Ralia.
With advantage. He's distracted. His way.
Yeah.
What the
first one's
fuck?
an 18. Yeah, 18.
What's your passive?
21.
Okay.
Oh.
You might have a chance of seeing her, given like if you start putting some things together, Masno, it might all start coming together in a moment.
Mazno,
Ooh.
what happened?
Is that what happened? I'm trying to remember.
You smug bastard.
Roll a deception check.
With disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, that's worse. Deception. It's definitely +0. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, for an insight, I rolled a total 20.
Yeah.
And I just look at him,
Yep.
and I see Ralia out of the corner of my eye.
Well, I'd say you turn around, you're like, I gotta, and then you just see her, she's like, she like goes back a little bit like, oh fuck. I was expecting that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like grab her pull her over here.
Misty step.
Oh, God. It's great when
Okay.
it's not me.
What
Ability.
the
Okay.
fuck did you guys do?
You got me. I cast a spell on you. I was looking through Rauya's book, and I was like, that looks like fun. And I cast a spell on you. Who knew I was so magical?
The music's just happily going along right now. People
Yeah,
are
dude.
just
What really happened that evening?
couple ugly making out in public behind to a table. Just
You had a nice conversation, and there was definitely a little bit of sparks going, but nothing crazy. And then you left, but you were angling. You were interested.
You were angling.
as you look over, you can see like 3 of the sworn and Brian just going like, "Get it tonight." And the sworn are just like, I mean, and if she's telling you, I guess she's king and all that.
You gotta do it. She's the king.
She's
have
like,
to.
"You need to find somebody, I don't care who." And the other one's like, "This is irresponsible. I don't believe in this."
I'm gonna come up behind Ari, and I'm invisible at this point, so I'm just gonna whisper in his ear.
I know you're there.
Yeah. Honestly,
I have blind sense.
Wait, what?
it was not Mosnell, obviously. I don't know what your intentions are, but I could help you if you wish. I feel bad for doing this.
I want you to put my memory back how it was.
Are you really going to let me do that?
Oh no.
The noodling intensifies.
Yeah,
You could.
you need to remove this and put it correct.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Modify Memory on Ari.
Oh
Oh
God.
no.
Yep.
I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna remove his memory of this occasion.
Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, I fucking knew it.
Oh no!
I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Oh no!
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You don't know Luke. I know Luke. I'm making counters because of this.
No, I was just like, oh, all right. We had our fun. Let's go back.
That's not how Luke plays the game. That's
then
not how he
after-
plays D&D.
After I get out of it, I'm gonna say to Ari, which he probably doesn't really know what I'm talking about. Maybe he can try to figure it out and say, just one more time.
Just one more time.
Harry, you.
So, what did you remove?
I removed just like you remembering dancing with her. You were just dancing with some random person at this point. It wasn't actually her in your memory.
Mm.
And you don't know why you're in front of Mosnell right now. And you, why were you so angry? Oh, you tense. Why am I so tense? Sweaty. Chill out. It's a party. What the fuck was that about?
So, I feel a little weird.
I mean, I would imagine you would.
What do you mean?
Just gonna back away. She's gone. She's out of here at this point.
Well, I mean, it was probably a surprise. I mean, that was the point.
What a surprise.
Yeah, I cast a spell on you.
You cast a spell on me?
Yeah, and I think it worked.
This just sounds like craziness. Literally nothing. Like, why the fuck are we talking about this? This is delusional Mosnell. What a weirdo.
Okay. I'm gonna go find Ulazal.
All right.
All right. As you go to search for Ulazal, another song hits the dance floor, and everybody just starts getting partners and doing line dancing. This is the song we'll do little bits of it, but this is like.
I'm so sorry, Hunter. It was just so funny. I couldn't resist.
It's like for a long time I was like, I was gonna put it right, and then like 5 seconds before you cast the spell, I was like, he could totally erase this moment. oh no!
That's immediately where I went. I'm like, this the guy's like, I'll just comprehend all languages.
It didn't cross my mind until 5 seconds before. I was like, oh shit.
As this is hitting the floor, people are getting excited. Tullius, what'd you roll for your performance check, by the way, earlier at the center of the...
25.
Oh yeah!
He's leading the entirety of the circle now. He was breakdancing and everything, and he hears this, and people are like, "Ooh," and he's like, yeah! He's taking the lute out, he's jamming along, then he's like putting it in the air, and it's playing itself! It's playing itself! As he's dancing with people. Shit is just crazy right now. People are excited and laughing. They're making out. They're just so happy to be alive, be out and in the world and not in a COVID pandemic. I'm kidding. All right. As you guys are going through these line dances back and forth, Tullius, you're instantly picking it up. You're like, oh, of course. This is how you dance. Mosnell, you like, go ahead and who's dancing. Give me performance checks again as you guys are trying to.
Oh shit! It was so good before.
Yep,
I'm gonna lose it.
Slide into the dances.
Is Yavanna at this event?
She is at the event with her sister, and you have definitely seen her throughout the night, and they have been dancing as well as Fandolin crew. Liliana's here, Sister Geraldine's here, Bilton is here.
Sister Geraldine!
They're dancing. You can actually see them off in corners right now in their circles, going with one another. Like Liliana's dancing with Sister Geraldine at the moment. They're tiny. And you see the team having a blast, and it's just this beautiful display going back and forth during these dances.
Wow. I'd like to invite Yavanna and her sister to dance.
Absolutely.
Yo, let's go, dude.
As they come over, they're happy to see you. She's just like, Tullius, it's so good to see you. You can see she's like cleaned up. She's in a wonderful outfit. Yeah. Her eyes light up with excitement. And
fun.
You guys can begin to dance. That's
exciting.
I'll do advantage on that. That's brutal.
Is she bad at dancing?
She's fucking bad. That was a natural 1 start. Is
I'll
Emily a bad dancer? Luke?
Say that again?
Is Emily a bad dancer?
Yeah, probably.
All right. Fair enough. So, on brand.
By general terms, yes.
Yeah.
This is her dance.
Nice. So that a little bit of that's going on right now, back and forth as you guys begin to dance. What was your performance check, Tullius? The next one.
24.
Oh, everyone just hails in comparison. They're just like, look at him move. What is he?
Oscar.
What is he?
Oh my god. She's even more beautiful.
You can right click and loop the video too for the music on the YouTube video, just so it keeps going during this upbeat part. As you're dancing, you see her. She's like, Tullius, you're incredible. And even her sister's dancing, and you see Brian dancing with the sister right now, and she's just like, hello, beautiful. They're going in circles.
Whoa. Whoa, Brian.
Brian is what? So 24, that's going. Anybody else roll? Mosnell? Mosnell, are you still dancing or no? Mosnell?
Who?
You?
Oh, yeah, I rolled 13.
You're enjoying the
After,
song. Yep.
Sorry, I was turning the music down. It was loud.
Yeah, you have to.
After Ari leaves, Raleigh will start dancing with Mosnell.
Awesome.
Hey.
That's adorable. What was your performance?
Okay, so...
performance, is that?
Since there's lyrics,
21.
I know it makes it... Oh, she's leading Mosnell now. You're a little tired, Mosnell. You're like...
I'm tired.
Live.
Muscles I don't use.
And Ralia, from your nobility, like you did this shit all the time with ease. You take the floor and you just start guiding Mosnell through one of the Jalasian noble dances at court that you're used to doing all this.
While I'm dancing with Ralia, I want to just kind of mention, I'll be like, well, I just want to let you know while we're dancing. I don't think you're a zombie. You are actually
right,
quite beautiful.
Oh.
Oh.
She blushes a little bit.
And then I'll smile like really big, really big.
He'll like reach up really high and pat his head. That's really cute.
This is, by the way, like all your characters have become family at this festival. This is very clear to me now. The Chosen Waterdeep just became like, I love it. Oh.
So Will was all like for a few seconds, got up and thought about starting to dance, and then he slipped and busted his hip on the floor because I rolled a natural 1 on my performance check.
God.
I was like, no, maybe not.
As you're getting up, you see the black staff bringing you up, and she's just like, I think an old timer like you could use a little life. And she goes to dance with you.
Oh, whoa!
As the black staff's having fun,
Black
she's
staff.
fucking killing it. That's like a 26 performance check right there. So she just starts showing you, and you're like, oh, I feel young again.
Oh,
As that's going, the
the deadly game I'm playing.
is just alive, and you can just feel this like closeness with all the people of Atul right now. The many faces you've been defending, the fighting that's been going on, that is just at your core. Maybe it was worth it. Maybe every sacrifice and pain you've gone through has been worth it for this, to have a night of just happiness away from all the bullshit of the world. Where's Tullius? Go ahead.
While they're dancing, Raleigh is going to whisper into Mosnell's ear, you know, Mosnell, I do sleep. And then she'll back away, wink at him, and then walk away.
Ooh,
Oh,
spicy.
oh! Your DM is scared. I have no experience with this, and you can do whatever you want with that. Did you miss that, Justin, or do you have wireless headsets?
I did miss some of that. I apologize.
Good. So, as we continue,
Feels a little bit like Harry, doesn't it?
as you guys are dancing and everyone's having this wonderful time, as you're turning with Yavanna and you guys are having all this excitement, she just resembles Melody so much
Oh,
as
boy.
this is going.
Oh, God.
And as you're turning, you're like, the markings are off her face. And as you're twisting through the crowd, this looks exactly like Melody, who's dancing with you right
Oh, no.
now. And you see this wonderful smile as she's just laughing and just going in circles with you. And as you're like twisting her around, you see the yellow eyes that are so familiar to you. And you can just hear these giggles as this big excited face sees you. It is Melody, as you remember her, definitely not the creature you saw at the mountain. What do you do?
Cry.
What's that?
Cry.
At your tears, you can see the same reflected in her face, and you both had this moment where the tears are going down her face, that you even recognize her, that excitement to her, and you guys stop dancing as everybody else is around you, and the two of you just hug and embrace. As you look up, you can see her just excitement inside her, this happiness, and she just then releases you and starts walking away through the crowd.
Am I still dancing with Yavanna at that point?
No,
Am I
no,
still
like
seeing her walking
Yavanna's
away?
gone. You look
Or it's
back and
like-
you see Yavanna's been dancing with her sister now, and you're like, at some point,
Oh, fuck. Okay.
do you follow Melody?
Yeah.
As you follow through the crowd, give me a it's not perspective. A
Perception?
perception check. Thank you. Yeah.
29.
29, you're tall as fuck. This is easy. You're pushing people away, and everyone's just like, oh man, he's probably chasing a hot date or something, right? I mean, I'd hit that weird thing. People are just going. They're partying as you're walking through, as you get over towards this alleyway, you see Melody, who is dancing with you, walking over towards a figure, and you see her look up at this figure, and it reaches out, and it takes the figure's hand, and it disappears. The figure's still in the alley.
What does the figure look like?
With the 29, and you have dark vision, right?
I don't have dark vision.
You don't. Give me another perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
And you guys can stop the Poet and the King if you want, or keep it looping. Up to you.
I don't
It's
know.
nice.
I really like this song.
I
I remember
do.
you showed it to me before.
I know. I loved it. Oh,
22 with disadvantage.
You can
Oh, plus
make
10.
out the outline of Valkyrie wings, and you can recognize this as the Raven Queen's Valkyrie.
Oh my god.
I'll go talk to her.
As you walk over, you can see the Raven Queen's Valkyrie look over to you, and you see this very stoic, and she's like, "Greetings, Tellius."
Hello, what brings you here tonight?
Just observing. Many new questions I'm trying to figure out, and your group always seems to be at the center of them.
What kind of questions do you have tonight?
Ones that can wait for the morning. It's interesting
I
to see
appreciate that.
mortals enjoying themselves. It's lovely.
Will we be seeing you tomorrow morning then?
Doubtful.
I hope not.
Doubtful.
All right. Was that your doing?
It was not my doing.
Came from up top?
Apparently.
That was nice of her. Give her my regards.
Too nice, if you ask me. As she walks away into the shadow, she just does a Batman, just gone, disappears. Just-
All right, I'll rejoin the party then.
As you're rejoining the party, though, you're in this like section where it's the corners. You can see another corner, and there is an individual in an alleyway right now, and it looks like they're hugging. And then you see this handing over all these items to another individual. One's a little taller than the other right now. They're both in cloaked robes.
What do they look like?
Give me a perception check. This one not as much.
I want to enjoy the
disadvantage,
party.
it's dim
I want to do this.
lighting.
Aren't there cops?
Yeah. Jeez.
Keep it off the street.
Keep it off the
14.
streets.
It's super tough to tell, but there's a hug, and one of the people walk away, and then coming towards you and putting all this stuff inside their jacket, you recognize the teary-eyed face of Phi Craydeer.
Oh shit! Oh, it was Elyrus!
Phi, who was that?
You see her, see it up. Oh, funny enough, it was Elyrus, and she takes out
What?
was it a letter? Nope, a book. She takes out a book. She's like, he has a way of knowing when to turn up, and he hands you a book. This is a different book in a foreign language you do not understand.
Yes!
What's it for?
What's that?
Is he still here?
I don't know. He said he had to go, and he could only visit with one person, so he chose me.
It's pretty nice of him.
Yeah, he seems very good. He's busy. And he's in the library, so I think he's happy.
Are you okay?
No. But I don't think I'll ever be okay without him.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad that you got to see him and that you know he's doing well.
Me too. Hopefully someday he can come back to us.
well, thanks for the book. Let's go cheer you up at this party then.
Yes, let's go enjoy the night. As Calgary comes over and he's just like, hey, there's your sorry face. How about to the survivors of bullshit? And you see Torleaf just fucking plastered. He's like, to the survivors of bullshit. And you see her give a smile. To the survivors of bullshit. As the three of them go together and start their night.
Tuck the book into my
Yeah, you can add mysterious
cloak or
books to your
whatever.
inventory.
mysterious book.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yes.
another MacGuffin.
Serious book.
Give me more MacGuffins.
They can't possibly figure out my story if there's 5,000 hooks. They'll never get it. They don't have Reddit data mining them all.
Wow, there's
Never
no
end a
mysterious
book, you
book.
just keep making them.
Yep.
There's no mysterious book in D&D. I quit.
Tired.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a note. It's not an actual thing I created. Got that.
It's okay. I'll just add book to my.
And the description, mysterious.
Yep.
Book.
Okay, so that's for you, Justin. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. That was a big thing that was gonna happen with you tonight, most likely. And it occurred.
Yeah, I have to work tomorrow.
I know.
Go to bed.
I do want to talk to Tyrion. So if
So-
you want to simulate that experience, you
Yes.
can do that.
Here-
You can do that
Tyrion
right
or-
now. Or Aerie.
Tyrion or
Sorry, go do
Aerie?
that. Go
Aerie,
do that
Aerie,
now.
sorry, yes.
Do it right now.
Yeah, let's do it now
Yep.
before I sleep. Hey there, purple man. How's it going?
Oh,
Tully's like
Hi.
leaning against the wall as this gigantic fucking lizard creature.
can I help you?
Yes, I believe you can. As a fellow Sundrill knower, I just wanted to have a chat before we get back to the festivities.
Okay.
So, I've seen those markings before.
Few people have.
Right, they're the markings of the madness, and they have done a lot of things in this world, and I'd like to pick your brain about them to make sure that you are, I guess, doing the right thing.
Ask away.
So, what exactly is your relationship with the madness? Clearly, you're a good person, a good man. You know, you've done a lot of good, so not really too concerned. But I have taken up an oath to cleanse the world, not really madness, but like follow the path of helping the world, which kind of revolves around like making sure madness doesn't really spread as much. And you see what I'm getting at here? It's kind of a conflict here.
Well, it depends. The madness that everybody else is seeing is not necessarily the madness of the god that has decided to grace me with its presence.
And what is that god's name?
I don't know. I literally don't.
All right.
It is
Still,
the
good to
god
know.
of madness.
All right. Well, at least I know there's a god of madness. That's helpful. Right. Well, sorry if that was a little awkward, but my own deity has tasked me with a few things, and one of them revolves around madness. So, thank you for your time. Enjoy your party.
I mean, if it helps, the madness that's spreading is different, led by some sort of, I guess, false prophet. That's
False
what I've
prophet?
been. That's what I've been conveyed by whatever god this is.
False prophet. You mean Ragnar?
That's my best guess. Maybe.
I've met him, so I mean,
He's a scary-looking thing.
he's yeah.
I've seen visions.
He almost killed
Weirdly.
me.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty intense.
Yeah, we had a long chat. we have a lot of similarities, oddly enough. But yeah, he's pretty crazy. He's hellbent on those gems, stones,
Yeah.
whatever. Orbs,
And-
I don't even really know.
I think he's the one that's driving it. I know the real god isn't very happy about it.
Makes sense. I will. Thank you. That's all the information I needed. I think. Does anyone in anyone else in your group know anything else about Ragnorm or any of this stuff?
The archer lady, Bologna, she knows quite a bit about his about his history.
Alright, got it. I'll reach out to her at some point then tonight. Thank you. I'm not gonna roleplay with myself. I'm just gonna.
Don't roleplay with yourself, you little gross individual. Disgusting.
Now my characters know things now. This is great. Now Tullius knows everything about Ragnar. Cool.
Yeah.
One last thing.
Yeah.
Bologna wants to enter the archery contest.
Oh, yes.
You don't have to roleplay it. I'm
Wins.
assuming she's probably gonna win unless Ari wants.
Excuse me.
I said unless.
Terry and her, wait, let me get the archery contest, see if we can get the rules quick. Archery range, yeah. Alright, contestants are given short bows and 3 arrows.
Short bows.
At the end of 60 feet range sits a target. Players make 3 ranged attacks trying to hit the target as accurately as possible. So
I have to
make
find
3
a
rolls.
basic short bow.
You too. Use a basic short bow, make 3 rolls.
Well,
Alright, I guess which characters hold on.
what is the basic short bow stance?
Just look up in D&D Beyond short bow. Just the normal
Short
one, no plus, no magic, no nothing, just short
What's the distance to the target?
60 feet.
Ah, okay.
That should be within. Yeah. Zeph shows up and he says, "Is the target surprised?"
We are! And Zeph was here with his wife as well during the festivities. Like, everyone's here, but I was very much playing like Zeph was going to show up last minute and be like, I've been here the whole time. He introduces his wife and all
did
that.
he leave?
He left a while ago. So, oh yeah, you
I'm
missed that
trying to
last.
remember
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
happened.
He left.
Uh,
They revived his wife, and he came back to
Oh.
live in Waterdeep.
oh,
Hell
that's
yeah,
right.
dude! Nice.
That's right.
Quit adventuring.
Yes, he retired.
That's it. I was trying to remember. I was like, after we revived Shalmir, there was the second crystal, and we were just like, hey, we have this other person to revive.
Yeah.
I
Nice.
don't remember who that other person was.
All
I
right.
couldn't remember for the life of me.
Yep.
Nice.
Did we even have another group member? I swear there was somebody at some point.
Was it? Oh,
Zeph just
what?
smiles. He's with his wife, smiles. This is Ben Nichols,
Aw.
man. He's just happy as shit. Whenever he sees you guys, it's like back to normal stoic. But then he looks at his
So
wife, he's like,
I rolled a 28.
okay. What's the next one?
Cute. I rolled a 23.
Okay.
Nice.
29.
Okay.
How many do I have to make?
3 total.
That's a crit.
Natural 20 for a 30.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Right.
Literally the 3 highest rolls I could have made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like
because
Robin
I'm
Hood, just
losing.
like choo 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 right into the
But these
same
are different
arrow.
things. So what do you got, Bologna?
Oh.
It
One
matters.
doesn't like losing. So she's gonna add 10 to her next 2 rolls. So
Oh.
Oh my god.
she has
Channel divinity.
a 31 and then a 38.
So the AC for a bullseye is 22.
Oh, wow.
So you guys annihilate the targets, and you're putting your arrows through one another, the two of you. To normal festival goers, it's a draw. Because it can't get more accurate than that. Other archers were like, I was happy with a 28, but I'm good. The two of you get a ornate quiver. It's very well designed, and each of that, it has 40 arrows inside it as well
Nice.
that you get, and you both
3
get the badge.
arrows!
And they're like, here's your badges. As the two chosen light it up, and everyone just like that.
Silent
was-
competition.
Whoa.
No words spoken.
Yep.
Just staring at each other like, oh, so you can hit the arrow too? Okay. Excellent.
All right.
Excellent.
All right,
That's all I
see?
wanted. Thank you.
Perfect.
Goodbye.
You can head off, and we can just do whatever else. Any other games you guys want to do for the night? Stick around. I got nowhere to go. I'm just going to be here until you guys want to stop playing the festival tonight.
I feel like
Small box.
Ignatius and
There's plenty of role playing.
Boxes.
Ulazal
Need to talk. Do you guys
Would
want to
have
take
a
a
talk.
break and then come back for more games? Or
Yeah, I gotta take a pee real quick.
Yeah, I think a break is good.
let's go take.
I'm
a
down
break
for a
and
bit
then have some
longer,
more
so.
fun.
How does the storytelling game work?
I will read you that.
Because I do have a story that I can
Oh,
tell.
fuck!
Ooh.
I bet you do.
There's also the greasy pig.
I'm here. I'm
I know.
just
So
not
it's-
at my
it's
computer.
So let's go. Ignatius and Ulazal wanted to talk. I heard last.
Yes.
You find Ulazal after breathless dancing with Vera, who is still out on the dance floor.
Yeah,
Sitting
Ignatius kind of stayed to the side, just sipping his beer.
You
he
see,
didn't
like
dance.
all there's like wooden beams and wires having them. So they're more like, but there's like a metal surface on top of the wood beams that have been put up, and there's all sorts of candle lights all throughout, or lanterns hanging off, depending. They didn't have enough lanterns because this is literally the entirety of the city. So some places they had to make do with like just whatever metals they could have, just so the candle when it burns out doesn't catch everything on fire. So you have this beautiful lighting fixture over your head, Ulazal, while you're by your seat, and you see this beautiful Valkyrie armor on this half-orc who walks over to you with this big grin on his face as you recognize Ignatius.
Good to see you again. Enjoying yourself?
Oh, yes. This, as Salem said, is probably the greatest party to ever happen.
Absolutely. Your armor is impeccable.
Oh, it was a gift from a Valkyrie of the Storm.
Wow. That's incredible. It was a gift. A Valkyrie gave it to you.
After she basically killed me and all of my friends, sort of.
You know,
It was a test, a challenge,
that
and
does make sense.
we were all fine at the end, and we passed. So this was my reward. Yes, I hear you are quite established at working for higher powers.
Well, I suppose I've stumbled my way into that position, yeah.
I feel the same way, believe me.
I didn't ever intend for that to be the case. I was actually a doctor in Neverwinter for a while before all this happened. Yeah.
Wow, well, at least you were still healing.
Yeah, I think that part hasn't changed much, but
I was a soldier myself.
for Skoberheim, I take it.
Yes, got out of there as soon as things just couldn't get much worse. I got out of there.
You were wise to do that.
Yes.
It is a brave thing to do right, even when everybody else is telling you to do wrong.
And since I don't really want to go through again, but I'll give him kind of the what's it called?
Cliff notes.
Cliff notes. I'll give him the cliff notes on
You guys can always.
yeah. Give him the cliff notes of what happened in defending civilians from the Skoberheim army, and the king kicking me off the ledge and blah blah. And now I'm following the storm.
You survived that fall? My God.
Thanks to the storm, it healed me, and it gave me my own healing powers to give to others.
More fun music.
That's incredible.
Yes, but like I said, I haven't been doing this very long, so I'm just doing my best the storm doesn't really talk to me, so it makes things difficult.
It is a bit tricky. Tyr is makes a habit of not being very vocal either. So unfortunately, I just have to read the books and kind of guess.
Yes, that does make it interesting. But we do our best.
There's still hope for your home. It's not going to be this way forever.
I hope not. Enough people see it as a problem that something will happen eventually.
The injustice perpetrated by the king will not stand. And eventually he will have to answer, and when that time comes, Skoberheim will be reborn.
I hope so.
It can become the place that you grew up in.
And even harder, I think, than removing the king is going to be opening the people's eyes to the world and to their own history that has been removed from their learning.
It's true.
There's going to be difficult things to accept and acknowledge that they will have to make their own peace with.
It's a challenge that can only be handled with a lot of time and a lot of patience.
Yes.
People here are stubborn. I can't even imagine what they would be like if they didn't have all of the information that they...
Oh, they're definitely stubborn there. But in time, I think we can bring Skoberheim back to its former glory.
Do you have what was it like when you were growing up there as a child? Was it?
So was it messed up when I was growing up? How long ago was this?
You didn't notice. If you, from my perspective, you can add any flavor in a sense, and I'll
Sure.
correct you if it's like, no, what are you talking
Okay,
about? But
okay.
like in generally speaking, growing up, you didn't know any different. The place seems
Yeah.
great. That's why you're a part of the
Yeah.
army. People are
Right.
at Skoberheim, though you weren't an elf, so you weren't treated as well as elves are
Yeah.
treated.
I was going to bring that up. Living there, I couldn't say. Like I said, people living there, they don't know any better. Everyone's very proud of Skoberheim. That's why I joined the army. I wanted to protect people, and
That's exactly what you did.
yeah, yes. And the only thing is, as a half orc, there's a difference of not being an elf or even a human. But I was able to get by.
I think you're in pretty good shape now. Fuck those guys.
I agree. This crew is definitely. I feel I'm doing much better things, and I think this way I'm following the will of the storm.
It is thrilling to be running towards a goal that you can't really see.
Yes.
Just putting your faith blindly into a power that's so much greater than yours.
It is definitely thrilling, and you could say it felt like I was in the middle of a hurricane, not seeing too far ahead.
There you go.
Well, it was wonderful speaking to you about this. I haven't met many other clerics to talk to about this. I sometimes feel like I have no idea what I'm doing.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who feels that way. Take heart and keep going.
This is good. Let's rejoin the party.
Absolutely.
As I down my drink.
Sit my sweaty ass back down.
As he goes to join the party, you catch your breath in your hands and you're just smiling, and this wonderful connection with another person of faith, both, like you said, chasing this objective, whatever this future is that you can't see in front of yourself, and so perfectly put. like a hurricane with the wind blistering in front of you, not knowing with each step where you take, where you'll end up. You feel a presence. And you can hear the familiar voice of Tyr.
Oh, shit.
As you see all the lights go a little brighter on the candles. You make a wonderful cleric, Ulazal. You bring balance to the land, and you give me great pride to see my teachings flowing through the world. When you return home, restore your temple. Create a new shrine, and I'll be able to tell you how you can bring Magdalene back to life and fix that horrible disease. Not the madness, but the one that took her. Stay strong, my champion. You see the lights dim a little bit as the warmth leaves.
I'm gonna stick out, like some kind of something. Date the paper. Write down verbatim what I just heard.
This is the second or third time Tyr's ever.
Yeah. And it's gonna go right in the pack with the scrolls, and it's in there.
Keeps it non-verbal, my ass.
Ulazal stands up a little bit, just like, we gotta get back! We gotta get back!
Guys!
In the middle of the park. Right now! I don't know! God said so! Tomorrow, Ulazal, tomorrow! God can wait!
If Mazbo could hear him, he's just ignoring him.
Yep. What else would anybody like to do? Any other games you'd like to play?
Greasy pig.
Greasy pig!
Greasy pig.
Greasy pig catching. Entry fee is fucking free. Pardon me. They just want to see the psychos run after the pigs for entertainment.
I'm definitely eating a giant turkey leg walking up to this thing.
100%.
Yeah,
You can see a farmer missing some of his teeth. He's got a big farmer head hat, eating a similar, if not the exact same place you got a chicken leg at the gate with all the greasy pigs behind. As you can see these little kids like, come here! And these pigs are like, oh, you're not going to get me. As they're going around and around. So, you see, I'm like, howdy there.
Oh.
Looking to catch some greased pigs.
Oh. Oh, yes.
That is a sentence.
Well, let me tell you, you're going to have a tough time catching my greased pigs.
Oh. We'll see about that.
It's the best D&D session ever. Fuck plot lines, just to fuck around with stupid party games for 12 episodes. Well, have at it. Get in there and fucking grease yourself.
Just do it.
I'm gonna stick the turkey leg in my mouth and just go when they just take all the meat off it at once.
Yep. And Sim's just like, oh, this is gonna be good. Looks and he opens the gate. He goes to open the gate, but then he shuts it because the gate's so small. You literally can walk over it. Like it's completely child gate, and you have all these like one guy that's way too old that shouldn't be in here, and then kids, and now Maz now.
Who's surprised that Mazbo is like playing the same game as children?
No.
And Mazbo's like crack his neck, crack his knuckles, do a little shoulder thing. All right, let's do this.
All right. So all these in this little gate, all the pigs go away, and they go behind these little slots. He's like, all right, partner, here we go. Once it's revealed, try and catch the pig. And here we go.
Right.
And it comes out.
I go into a rage.
Yep. As they're squealing going through, you can make a... Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh my god, this is crazy! Oh oh no, this is way more vast. You didn't even know. Neither did I. As it releases, you're like, cool. And then you just start to see the gate like going and going. And you see this like little kid like, ah! And he's taking off. This goes for like miles through the city. This fucking grease pig catch. You can make a DC perception, survival, or investigation check, and you spend anywhere from 30 to 60 minutes trying to find the pigs and trying to track these pigs down. And you have hot competition between Uncomfortable Larry and the children. All right? Both of them are in search as well.
These children are going down.
Natural 20 for Uncomfortable Larry.
What? Oh, come on.
And a 15 for the children. You better get fucking going.
I got a 23 for survival.
You're doing great. All right, you're doing better than him because he doesn't have any modifiers. So Uncomfortable Larry is like, he's wearing clothes that are too tight and definitely too,
he's uncomfortable.
too short. It's really long, dangly limbs. You see him looking out there. He's got
he's got the high waters.
Yeah, and he's got an overalls on as well, and just like, I love catching grease pigs. He's just out there taking these long strides after the pigs. Everyone, as he goes by,
nervous. This guy looks like a prodigy.
All right. As you guys are turning the corner, the children lag behind, but he is just keeping pace with you. And as you're taking your survival, and you're like, so easy, they get off the mud path, and now they're going through the forest. You can see him just like sniffing and walking, and you're like, what the fuck is that shit?
He is the prodigy, I knew it.
And you start sniffing along too, trying to be like, is this something to this? You just smell, there's too many smells to smell the fucking greased up pig.
I smell so much.
But you're pretending like you're smelling it, and you're just following the tracks like normal. As you guys are going, now that you're both there, I need you guys to make a athletics check made with disadvantage because he's
I have advantage, so
it's straight. It's normal. So you see him, he's just like Suey as he points to it and just dives after the pig.
Okay. 18.
18. He dives and he slips, and you just easily like. You walk on ice peaks in the north. Get real. And you're just like, prodigy, what does that make me? As you just yoink this pig up. Now give me a dexterity check with disadvantage. I just try to spit out.
So hang on. I have a question.
Yeah.
I have advantage on dex against effects. Wait, is this dex check or saving throw?
Check.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, just a check. Matter. As you dive ahead of him and you grab this from him and you see him all...
Oh, dirty 20!
What'd you say?
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The pig's got it, and you're the first to come up with the pig. The kids are like, keep going, there's other pigs! And you see him just like...
What?
I've never lost a pig catching contest in my life. You, sir, I tip my cap to you. As he's looking up to the ground, and there's just like this, the beautiful moon is out by your back right now with all these lights as you're just covered in fucking mud and grease, holding this pig bug-eyed. It's like, ah! Ah! This pig is freaking out in this glorious display.
I'm gonna strut back with my pig under my arm like I'm the fucking king of England.
Dude, you are getting cheers like crazy. They are just losing it. All the people here, you can tell this is the countryside, and they are fucking loving this. Like,
I found my people.
There's a guy that's just like, you see that time? You see that time? And you also see like mixes of northern drow inside here too. That like their armor's off right now, and that shit's coming right out of them too. Where they're normally so formal and proper, but you're hearing them with their fucking accents leaking out.
Down,
too.
They're into it.
They're right there too. Funny thing, there's no fucking rewards on the greasy pig that they wrote down here. So
please,
eat the pig.
This is reward enough.
And he's like, well, we do have a free helping of our soup. And you see this giant gumbo that they have over there.
Yeah, dude.
Love soup.
And it's this gorgeous, just like explosion of flavors, spiced to high hell, totally like New Orleans mint type of gumbo.
I need to go to New Orleans just for the gumbo.
Big time.
And the jambalaya.
It's so hard to get okra up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to track down Charnook and be like, dude, he's probably there.
I'm cheering you on. I am like at the gates. Yes!
You have to try this soup. It's amazing.
Sounds interesting. I tried the soup. Is it amazing?
It is fucking amazing. It's even hot for
Wow.
you, and you're like, that's like home. That's good shit.
Like spicy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, you still have the pig under your arm too. You don't even notice. So the guy comes over, he's like, I'm going to need that back.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
As soon as he touches, you see the pig's like, "Ah!" Just instantly fine. He's like, that's a good girl. Yep. And he just goes back as more people are in there. And the guy, Uncomfortable Larry, comes back around. I think that was even his name. He comes back around again. And he's just looking, and I go again. It's like, as I keep telling you, yes.
That's all he wants. Just every time. Can I go? This is like his favorite thing to do ever. And he's always just like
He waits for this.
super like shy. Like, can I do it again?
And you can tell the excitement here is this type of party, not quite to this level, but it's going to occur every 5 months. Like, this happens with every get-together and every...
Hell yeah, dude.
So, people are like, already traditions are being formed, and people are like,
Yes.
just wait till we get to
Traditions.
Like, it's already the excitement of like, we're gonna go like in a caravan, and we're gonna go up to nature's hold. It's like, I've never been to the north before.
We're making carnies.
Whoa! People are gonna travel and see the world. Yes.
This is amazing. Wow.
Fast forward 300 years. Campaign 2. How did this start?
There's a picture of Mosnell just holding a statue
Holding a pig.
Hell yeah,
I
dude.
think it just got
Why
so
is that man
distorted.
holding a? There's not even a plaque. It's just this dude holding a pig.
There's all these people that walk around with like a bone in their mouth all the time, and they're just like, this is how it was when the great conqueror came, Lord Greasus. Just awful, totally wrong, just way out in the field. Anyway.
Excellent.
I've got to tell Gustavo about this soup. It's kind of wonderful.
Ooh, that is a great idea.
Gustavo even
should
comes
get-
over and he's like stealing some spoons. Like, aye. He's just like, oh, you couldn't keep a chef down. He's ignoring him. They're trying to get him off. He's just eating it. He's too big. You can't stop him. He knows what he wants.
He's similar to the pigs in that they're so big, you just can't make them do anything.
Yeah.
What else would people like to do tonight?
Oh, man.
Because of what happened, I'm going to have a repeat and equally awkward moment with
Oh,
the sword.
Hell yes.
When this happens
Get
again, she's
it.
like, okay, I think there's something wrong with you. You should go to Ulazal and have him check you out. We've had this conversation before, and I'm starting to get worried. Because to be frank, you're very powerful and very terrifying. And I really, really, really don't feel like dying.
I am going to immediately go to Ulazal. So something weird's happening today.
Ulazal beaming. Just what a glow to him right now.
Oh, yeah.
Something weird's happening to me right now. Do you think you could help me figure it out?
Sure, what's wrong, Harry? Tell me all about your problems.
And I will explain that apparently Mosnell cast a spell at me. He is fully convinced that he actually did this. And now I've had the same conversation with somebody apparently multiple times.
Harry, you don't have to make up stories. If you really feel this way about her, you just have to talk to her. Just tell her how you feel.
I did talk to her, and she was very concerned for me.
I mean, You really think Mosnell was the one who did this?
No, but something weird is actually happening right now, and that is a potentially coincidental item.
Of the people who could do this, who do you think would do this?
Ralia, that Tyrion character.
I don't know. Does he have a motivation?
No, but he's a mage of some sort, and
That's
they're
true.
the ones that can do this kind of thing.
Well, I think if you want to get to the bottom of it, you should talk with Auralia. But, I don't know. If she's messing with your head, you might want to tread softly.
Can't you just, remove whatever might have happened?
I can't modify your memory at all. I can try and restore you, but I don't think that memories are falling under that category.
Can you just try something?
I suppose so. What in my in all my experience, what do I feel would be the best approach to this situation?
Give me an Arcana check.
Or Canner. Oh, why am I so good at Arcana? That's really good. That's a 22.
Low religion, high arcana.
Yeah.
Pretty sure a greater restoration is what we're looking for.
Alrighty.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember Greater Restoration doing the trick.
Or remove curse also works, but
Oh,
Okay.
move curse. Okay. Yeah.
So I do have Greater Restoration prepared today. You're in luck.
Hey, uh-oh.
So I'll take a little bit of diamond dust and I'll trace it through the air and place the hand on your head and cast Greater Restoration.
And your memories flood back to you.
I disappear.
You feel a lot of embarrassment.
No.
You're welcome.
I disappear from Ulazal's perspective.
Oh, boy.
You're welcome.
All of a sudden, Ralia feels a presence behind her.
hello?
You're dead.
I told you it was but one more time. Do you not remember?
I remember everything now.
Just a bit of fun.
Where are you right now, Ralia?
I was probably when this happened, I was probably on my way out after saying goodbye to Mosnell.
Yeah.
So
So I figured you were in
I don't know exactly
in a
where I would
room
be.
by yourself right now. That's what I was envisioning.
So
And
Eventually.
suddenly I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm probably not there yet because I'm gonna do something else for that. But
Like
Okay.
fucking
probably
Batman,
just on
I
the street
appear.
somewhere.
All right, so you
Alright.
guys are on the streets where it's really died down. You can hear all the excitement going on. Area is very Batman right now, like on a ledge basically, but a lower ledge where you're looking up at him, looking
No,
down.
I'm just gonna be like,
Okay.
I just appear behind her,
Gotcha.
and I'm just like, I remember everything. I will get you back for this. And I just leave.
if you remember it.
Oh, good call.
This is evil.
As you turn though, Erie, you go smack into this weird furry flesh. It just you get hit right into it.
What? I back up a little bit.
As it turns
sorry.
over, you see these big yellow eyes and large horns of a gigantic ram.
Yeah.
It looks like you just woke it up. It's like, hail the,
My good friend.
hail the darkness.
Hail the darkness.
I see its eyes light up as it hears you say that, as it's getting shaken a little bit. Hail the darkness.
You want to know something? My friend over there wanted to hang out with you for a bit. Have
Do
fun.
I hear him saying that?
Yeah, you're literally right
Alright.
next to each other. You
I
now see.
teleported instantly.
Yeah.
That's not going to save you.
You're welcome, dude.
You know
I'm
it.
just like,
You know it won't.
Yeah.
I just slap his flanks and I'm just like, go have fun. Hail the darkness.
Hail the darkness. As it says that, like one of the portals opens up and just all this coin, magic items, weapons, all this stuff's coming through. The bear you saw the other day and then it closes.
This is like months later.
And the ram, you see it just
The
like
whole ass bear.
going,
It's still
he's just going through the town, bobbing its fucking weird ass body. And he'll never show up again.
definitely.
I'm
fun.
gonna make my way back through the party and apologize profusely.
After it's explained, she goes like, That's understandable, but I'm glad that is resolved and there are no hard feelings.
Nothing between us.
I get the smile. You hear, right.
And then go for more of like a low-key rest of the night.
Yeah, and there's different areas that are definitely getting more low key. You like give a wave to Tyrion, who's just been enjoying himself the whole night. And where's Tyrion right now?
Tyrion's fucking sloshed.
Oh, he's happy
Yo.
as fuck. He's like,
Tyrion's so
yeah, you got her, didn't you? No idea. Can't read the
Tyrion, like-
situation right now.
Tyrion like finds the Blackstaff and is just like, hey, I got a new trick.
You see Blackstaff, who's pretty sloshed, but she's like, it better be good, or I'm fucking next. You're gone. You won't even know. I won't know where you are. You'll be gone.
I'm just like, where do you want to go? Like, where should we?
this
Where
is
should a person
dangerous.
go?
This is the most dangerous situation.
Something we can see though. Something we can see.
Was that? I don't get it.
Oh my
Like, say where do you want to go? And I'm just gonna like start pointing around.
There, stop there. There's good.
And where is she pointing?
Like one of the clock towers.
One of the clock towers?
Yeah.
How far away is it?
I'd say 350 feet hypotenuse.
Beautiful. I am going to swirl my hands together,
Yeah.
and this portal just opens up
Yeah.
as I cast Arcane Gate.
What the fuck is that? What's it do?
So a portal
Yeah.
at one point within 10 feet of me, and another point within 500 feet of me.
Nice.
A circular portal 10 feet in diameter opens at each point.
Mhm.
It lasts up to 10 minutes concentration
Yo.
and is only visible from the side that you traverse through. From the
Yeah.
other side, it is invisible.
Basically, Portal from the game Portal.
Yes. Yes.
Literally.
Yeah.
And so I just walk through.
You see Blackstaff like, get the fuck out of here. I gotta get one of these. As she goes through, and you guys are both up and she's
And
like, get
we're
the
at the
fuck
top
outta
of the
here.
clock tower.
Oh, Tyrion, you son of a bitch.
And watch this. I turn around and the portal's still there.
Yeah.
I walk back through.
This is amazing. We could use shit like this in the war. What the fuck? That's amazing. Go through again. Go through again.
I just keep walking through.
You go through.
I'll
You see
walk-
people trying to get through, and you can see like Salem's.
I'm like,
Salem's there, and he's like, no,
making
no,
sure
no.
people are like not going through.
No, Salem's literally like, no, you're not going through. As he's
And then,
keeping
like,
eyes.
As when I get back down, I'm just like, now watch this, and you watch as the portal like changes. So like now it's like horizontal.
Yeah.
Now it's the other way. Now it's turned.
Yo.
Now it's turned, and I can change the position of the opening.
You're putting on a show. You guys go through. She's like, you can't be the only one having fun. Watch this. And she teleports
no.
her drunken ass away, not realizing you can't see it. And you laugh. And you're like, that's fucking great.
Drunk Blackstaff.
And as you go through the portal on top of the watchtower, it disappears.
All right.
And you're a little woozy up here right now. And you hear, such a long way to fall.
God damn it.
Oh,
Dude, you're real creepy.
And you are a frustrating enigma. As you turn around, you can see him like 20 feet away from you on the opposite side, and he's completely cloaked in shadow, just...
Look, I'm just trying to live my life.
So are so many others. Why do you have a right to life?
That question doesn't make sense.
I'm happy to hear such a response. Enjoy your night. As you just, his hand comes up a little bit and you fall off the tower. But as you're falling, you just, it's like, you try and you have your, like, your Ring of the Valkyrie and all that stuff. It's just like your head spinning. It's like, it should be triggering. It should be fine. And as you're falling off this tower and people start like, like screaming and all this type of stuff as you land almost like Assassin's Creed style off these like, where the fuck did all this like hay and shit come from that's all laid out? And then you land up on your feet and everyone's like, oh, that's amazing, he's so amazing, how did he do that? And you're just propped up yourself and you're like, how the fuck did I do that? I didn't do that.
That was fucking freaky.
And as you're looking up, you now see on the opposite side on another house just the outline of Mansoon again looking down at you.
Damn, what is this dude's deal?
What do you want, man?
Fucking creepy.
He helps us, and then he tries to kill us. I'm so confused.
Just tell me what you want, babe. What do you want? I can't read your mind.
I'm just like kind of keeping my eyes on him. I'm just gonna like start pointing around and just be like, Salem, casting message.
Yeah, and
Salem.
Yeah.
Salem.
Yeah, what's up?
That's Mansoon over there.
He follows your finger, and there's nobody there.
Can I still see him?
No.
Okay.
And he's just like...
He was there.
He's like, hey.
He
Tyrion,
pushed me off the tower.
you've had too much to drink. You need to shut the fuck up. Everyone's having a good time, and I want you to know right now, you're taking us down. All right? You're taking me
Don't
way
ruin this
down.
for me. Don't
You
take
need
this
to
away
shut
from
the
me.
fuck up.
It's supposed to be the greatest party ever. Don't fuck it up for me.
I'm still waiting to figure out what happened to Blackstaff. And you see her back on top of the tower, and just like fireworks are going off like crazy to her right now. And she's like, I'm the greatest goddamn Blackstaff they've ever seen. And as she's falling, she casts these wings on her. These beautiful like rainbow wings that are translucent.
Actual
He's
hiccups.
dedicated.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Hiccups?
Yeah, I got him.
That was amazing.
It worked.
Yeah, that was a spell I picked up from the last level. It's fucking 6th level, but it's sweet as shit.
Nice.
That's a good level.
Pick. That's a good pick. As she
It's
flies-
basically a 10-minute dimension door.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's good shit. Anything else people would like to do on this wondrous night? Any more role playing?
I mean, Ralia definitely would have done the storytelling thing.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's right.
In this
Ghost
we don't-
stories.
We're not going chronologically. We're just having fun. The night is literally
Yeah.
that. It's a mess of memories, as you recall
It's a
them.
mess. Masnell's completely sober. He doesn't drink.
Right.
He's drinking water. He's definitely over-engorged himself.
Yeah. You're just like, whoa. Every step is like, I'll eat more. Okay, I'll eat some more.
Okay.
One of those, I forget what it was, what cartoon it was, but they're trying to shove more food in their mouth, but like,
Oh, was that
And it-
Wreck-It Ralph?
yeah, I think it was, where they, I won't go in, and just,
Yeah.
all right, so, you can tell a story. So the first thing is, you come up and they're like, tell a story, win a prize. This young human woman is there in these beautiful, like, almost like fortune teller type of outfit going on right now. And she's like, anybody would like to tell a story, if you win the hearts of the crowd, you can win a prize here. We have silver pieces and books at your disposal that you can win.
Yeah, well, I certainly know an interesting one. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Wonderful. What if the chosen wishes to tell a story? Gather round, gather round. As she's so excited to do all this. Give me a insight check to try and read the crowd. I'm sure this is a thing Ralia's fucking fantastic at, roleplay wise. You're probably great insight, but like roleplay wise, I know she's always like.
It's a 19 right now.
19. All right, so you're able to tell there's many
Not the best roll, but
middle-aged folks in the crowd. Many middle-aged folks.
Many middle-aged folks.
Yep.
Interesting.
So you can recount a story, and you can use a check of either history, religion, or arcana to tell a story. And it has to relate to the story. So you can't just do like one out of left field.
So I have this story, which I think I've talked to you previously, at least the idea of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to tell the story of Raknul the Oathbreaker. And I wrote this whole thing out while we were off. So, thousands of years ago, demons and devils besieged our world mercilessly. In response, somewhere near Clovis, the followers of the Raven Queen formed a sort of group. There were many cleric, paladin, all of who were deeply entrenched in the arcane art. With their special abilities and arcane prowess, these followers were able to push back the fiends. That is, until the lords of the hells and the abyss intervened. Immediately, the forces of the world, those of the Raven Queen followers, took many losses in the next battles against the foes of the fiends, who sought to destroy the world. 2 remained, save the children, after this sequence of battles. The brothers, Raknul, Paladin of the Raven Queen, and Aaron, Arch-Wizard of the Raven. Helpless, they barricaded themselves within the Temple of Clovis. As droves of demons beat on the doors, Raknul felt forsaken by the Raven Queen, and so he asked Aaron to aid him in gaining power outside of the Raven Queen's realm. In a moment of great desperation, Aid agreed to perform a ritual, an ancient and forbidden ritual only known to Aaron through the teachings of countering these magics. Aaron was drained of life forever, binding his being to Raknul. Raknul threw away his oath, as he was soul-bound to his weapon. Now, the lone survivor, the undying Oathbreaker, Raknul faced the demons alone. All who stood in his way met their fate at his blade, which is said to devour and incorporate itself into the very being of anything it slays. They say he took to the plains of the hells and the abyss, tracking down the demons and the fiends who retreated from our world, still beholden to his purpose, though his oath forsaken. His sword has felled so many that no longer it holds an edge. Now more punishing, he bludgeons his foes into oblivion.
You motherfucker.
We should be aware and hope that he does not take to our plane after he has finished our task.
As Raleigh is telling this, she's like going out, bending, so elegantly being able to explain this story as she recites it as a well-known tale from her childhood and growing up. Go ahead and make a religion check on that.
Okay.
This is going to be outrageous.
Oh my god. All that build up.
26.
That was
26, and because the crowd was middle-aged, you get a bonus for a religion-based story for +7, so that's a 33? What the fuck?
33.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
33. They are just stunned in silence, but you can tell this is like, this is the shit. We got a legend just told to us like I could feel her. She was like a mouthpiece to the Raven Queen herself. This was. Do you think he's still out there? The kids are like, I want a sword of bludgeoning! As kids are looking around. I need a sword of bludgeoning! As they're talking back and forth about this and the excitement.
Charnukes, I need a sword of bludgeoning.
Charnuke is in the
If
crowd
anyone
100%.
is getting a sword of bludgeoning.
I wrote that whole story out, and I'm like, okay, he's got this sword, and it's like absorbing the demon souls, and I'm like, okay, well, he's been fighting these things for so long, it would make sense that the edge is dulled.
And that is how it got canonized.
God, I love it. I love it so much.
Yes.
You receive the badge. You win first prize. You get 30 silver pieces, and you get a book from her shop. It is one of the older books, and I will say, you learn.
Now we have to find it.
Good luck getting it from him. So
Yeah. You want to bullshit one.
you got to make it a
nonsense
quest, right?
I'm not sure if I want that sword though. Nuke wants that sword. I don't know if I want that sword.
Sounds like a very powerful sword, and also possibly
I don't-
very cursed.
I don't know if you
Hyper cursed.
I don't know if you know this, so correct me. Then it'll be something different. But, you can ritual cast commune. You can learn the commune.
I do
spell.
not know commune. That sounds
Whoa,
as a
that's a
reward
fun
for
spell.
You can, with the flavor, even though you're a wizard, you are in service of the Raven Queen, and you can now commune. Use the spell commune to level 5 divination ritual. Commune with the Raven Queen.
Nice, dude.
As your
I'll
reward
take
for
that.
fucking destroying that. That was awesome. That was so
Nice.
awesome. Make sure to
Nice.
send me that right up as well, so I can make sure to
Yeah, I
add it to
will.
the lore. The exact details. I know you.
Yeah, I
outlined
have
it,
the whole thing I wrote. I have it on
Beautiful.
Word right here.
Trying to think, was there anybody else that was going to show up tonight to bug you guys? You guys have done a wonderful job. Keep going. If I remember anything, I'll let you know. If there's anything else you'd like to do on this joyous occasion, as the night
Does
is.
anyone want to get married? I can marry someone.
Oh
One
my
thing I
god.
will say is, like, because it's summertime, like, there was this beautiful golden twilight that just stuck for so long. It was like 40 minutes to an hour. You got that golden hour that just made everybody look beautiful. And it was just like, this is the best. I love you all so much. Type of shit was going on.
I just uploaded the story
I'm
onto the
excited.
general talk.
I'm
Cool.
going to try to get my hands on a rack of ribs,
Oh, shit, easy. Easy. Go ahead and give a couple.
and I'm going to track down Brian.
Go for it. Sure. Brian right now is sitting, instead of where she should be, on like this propped up place in one of her sworn, or keeping her seat safe. And you can see Brian down at a table far off with a bunch of sworn. You can always just look for sworn. Ah, there's Brian.
Oh, yeah.
She's at a table, leaning back, talking with tons of commoners and rags, and like, these people are just clearly the poverty-stricken of Waterdeep, and they're just stunned that they're talking to somebody of nobility, a king, and she's just laughing with them, and she's like giving shit away to them, and she's just engrossed. And as she keeps yelling back to the person, like, you don't need to keep my seats warm. Jeez, get out of it. Go live a little. It's a party time.
Ironically,
Live as long as I do. These are the moments you need to take advantage of. Do
After the-
this, do that,
after the
do
Greater
this.
Restoration is when Ares starts going hard.
Now that he
And
remembers, he wants
he
to forget.
tracks down Brian just to bro out.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
All right, Mosnell, you come up with the rack of ribs to Brian as Ares coming to bro out with her as well. What's going on?
Hello, we're finally at the party.
Yes, you see her. Wonderful. Here we are. All this fucking death and garbage. No more. Finally, happiness and delicious. She leans over and just breaks off a bit of
I was just saying,
ribs.
it would be an honor if you would share this rack of ribs.
Oh,
with me.
sit down! Shut up! Sit down!
Yeah.
Maznal, you realize there's a rib missing?
I counted these.
Oh my god, this is so fucking delicious.
5, 7.
Oh,
You see Ari next to you enjoying them too, and you see Brian laughs as was at this. Wonderful to see you, Master of Madness. Maybe you can turn all the bullshit in the world on its head and give us all an easier day, huh?
that would be something.
I thought I'd try. It's going to be painful, I'm sure. But only positive vibes. As some of the homeless people with like out teeth are just like, oh. She's sitting here just having a time. She's just like, when the spirit of the forest was like, I have a new main man, I was like, how dare you? Wolfie! How dare you? And he's like, looks like you need help. I could just not bring him. And I was like, Wolfie, my bestest buddy. Of course I need him. And then here you show. Here to save us all. It was wondrous. Oh, I wish I could have been fighting with you all throughout those 30 days. I was indisposed. Pi leans over, a walking mess of nothing. She's like, I always have you to keep me grounded. And she smacks the face a little harder than she wants to. You're lucky I didn't use that.
I seem to remember having some pretty epic battles side by side.
Yes, indeed. And I also remember you all letting me get my ass kicked by a Valkyrie.
Yo!
You guys. Yes, no, leave it to Pride to take on that son of a bitch. Oh. What is she? Valkyrie of the fucking ass kickings? Oh.
I kept her up.
Yeah.
You did.
I'm trying to remember. I was like, I feel like I tried to help.
You did.
I caught the big heel on her.
You did. You were the last one out. She
Yeah,
was
I was
at least
like-
you was by my side until you weren't.
I was forcibly taken.
That's right. The small one where it's over there. And you
Yes.
see Belfina
Yes.
passed out on a table right now. Just fucking lights out. Her little tin hat is over. She's snoring with all these little kids around her too. They're just out.
Love it. Oh my god.
It is. You're right.
But so the first time Wolfie came to speak to me,
Oh yes. I love these stories. They're always so fun.
I was really confused, number one, but it was just this light. I went to go see it, and he was talking to me, and he was like, the North needs your help. And he said, find my champion, Brian.
Oh, Wolfie, I take it back! I take it all back! You are so good to me! As she's shouting to nowhere in particular. Oh, yes, that's just... he didn't say that when I first saw him. I was in a lot of pain, in I don't know where, and there was the wonderful Spider Queen in front of me, saying all sorts of horrid things like, enjoy eternal damnation, you can never break free of your curse, you are my slaves, all of that. And I was like, geez, wish this wasn't the case. Anybody there? And then he showed up. Go figure. He's just like, hey, you have potential. Come to the north. I'm like, where the fuck is the north? I'm dying. And he just said some other prophecy nonsense, and I was like, all right, just help me deal with this. And he did. And then I was like, invigorated. It's like, let's get the heck out of here. That person thinks we're slaves. And I was like, yeah. And many of the other friends of mine were like, that sounds good. Let's go to the surface. Fun fact, not a good idea. Sun hurts a lot. A lot. It still hurts a lot. You can actually tell like the Drow's energy levels have like peaked. Like they've gone up as the party has go on. While everyone's getting tired, the Drow are like, it's time to party! And they've like been building up their tolerance to the sun over the years too. But all of them still have issues with the sun, and many of them constantly have to wear that armor to protect them. Brian is the only one free of that curse at the moment. But yeah, mine was all like, go, and then we got lost in tunnels, and people died, and they're just like, oh, we shouldn't have followed you. This was a mistake. I'm like, no, trust me. This is better. This is way better. And then eventually it was. And that was pretty cool. But your story seems pretty neat, too.
Wow. Freeing an entire peoples
Yeah,
from
there was some of
slavery.
them. Many of the matriarch told me to go pound salt, and he said, Lol is coming for you. I don't see her. Where are you, Lolith? Please don't come.
Well,
She
if
doesn't
she
even
ever-
shout that either. She's definitely like real quietly whispering, pretending to be strong, but like it's one of the first cut throughs of like, you know, I'll stand up to a Valkyrie, I'll stand up to a Tarask. Fuck the Spider Queen. I ain't touching that.
Well, if she comes back, you know who to call.
It better be you.
Oh, of course it's me.
Yes. How about you? You in? You tag in, Mattress Boy?
Yeah, I can literally fucking bring up my god whenever I want.
What?
Yeah, sometimes it was weird. It happened when I went unconscious for a while, and then I woke up and I had the markings, and then like every once in a while he'll just like take over my body, or it'll just say, I don't know if it's a he, it might be a she, it might be an it's fucking weird. Yeah, but I mean I could do it. It's probably really dangerous if I try to do it, but yeah.
See, everyone at the table started like,
No,
And
no,
Brian's
maybe
like-
not.
so that's what happened. You met Mosmo. You were the only one with me. I don't, why? I don't get that. Remember when the gemstone was out, and then everyone fell asleep, but you, me, and him. What
Yep.
was that about? Was that you doing?
This wasn't me.
It wasn't you. I've heard
It was
that
it.
before.
That thing.
Ah,
And I just like
it
point to
was-
my mark.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
Any sense?
Yep.
I can't. I've been thought about that many times. Ooh, could you imagine
Well, like-
if we just left it there at the
But,
bottom
like-
of the water?
Now I could like do it on command.
You can what?
Well, maybe not like do the cool stuff that happened, but like
Right.
you want to meet him.
I mean, I guess so. What do we got to lose? We're all having a good night. Hopefully,
No.
why not? What do you
You
say,
want to
Mark?
meet him?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
Sounds like fun.
All right.
What are you doing?
I activate my visions of madness.
All right. Before you,
Visions of madness.
as you
What?
look through, you see a leveled city. You can see fires burning, lava's flowing, and everything is just fucking leveled to the ground.
Yo, this is fucking trippy as hell.
And across from the table, as you're trying to see the other people, like they kind of just they fade, and you don't even see who they are. Like it's more like they're just shadowed now. You can see your brother going back and forth and eating something at the table right now.
Am I able to end the effect whenever I want, or does it just persist for 10 minutes?
You're able to end it whenever you want.
I will choose to end the effect.
As his eyes go completely purple, everything fills in as purple. As Brian's like, "Holy shit!"
Oh boy.
And as like she's like looking over, she's like, the sword, just in case. As they're all looking, and as you come back, your eyes come to. They're like, so, You said it was trippy, huh?
Can I choose to fail my charisma check?
Yeah, actually, that's really reasonable. You can just be like, take me.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't like these.
Whoa.
This is gonna turn into a clusterfuck because
Oh,
Aries
boy.
drunk.
It's midnight and we're getting
Your
into
drunk characters are so dangerous.
We're getting into the weird fucking part of the night.
Oh boy.
Oh, he thinking.
Lisa,
boy,
I
he
was
thinking.
not prepared for this.
You know, banish this shit into another dimension.
Air disappears.
Like his body's gone.
Just vanishes.
Was that supposed to happen?
Airy. You find yourself inside this strange looking like monastery or temple. And there's just like, I gotta change the music. Give me a minute.
But why?
Give me a minute.
We were having such a nice night.
Oh, I love you. You poked the bear. Give me a moment.
Gotta end on that good cliffhanger.
It's true.
I'm sure the title's gonna be enough.
Oh boy.
Oh,
My God.
nice.
Oppressive.
All right, you fucking ready for this? I rolled real low on my percentage die. You're getting something real fucking special.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
All
Oh
right,
no.
Ari, there is this, like, as you're drunk as fuck, you're like trying to come to.
This is the kind of moment where I like immediately sober up.
Give me a con saving throw to try and sober up.
Yeah.
Just for, you're magical.
For Shigs.
Yeah.
That is a straight up natural 1 for a 2.
Fuck.
Nice.
Tripping over yourself.
Blasted.
It'll come back, but not that quick. So as you trip over and you just find like you're slipping in all these fucking puddles that are everywhere, and it's as you're going up, it's like all these blue inlays to all this beautiful architecture. It looks very foreign to you. You've never seen this type of architecture before. As you're climbing up, you can hear this struggle in another room going on right now, and you can just hear this like slapping of flesh happening. As you walk up into this area and you drunkenly like fall and open the door, inside here, like as you're walking by now and you hit the ground, you notice there's just like bodies fucking lining all the way up. And as you look up, you can see this creature, just its face being smashed into the ground, and you just see and then the twist. And that's why you stay down. And you see this blue orb inside the hands of this gigantic lizard-like creature.
Run. Oh no.
As he looks over, you see his eyes settle on this purple glow. This towering individual. Looks to be maybe 12, 13 feet tall, with all these markings of madness all over. The creature before him is something you've seen in tales. Something in nightmares that he's removed the orb of eternal harmony water from. You can make a history check. Or religion.
We saw that vision, right?
Tree religion. Same thing, 17.
This has been described as the creature Bahamut. The bad. Not that one. The,
Tiamat?
Nope. No, fuck, no dragons. There's no dragons.
Nothing.
Okay, I used the
Oh.
Bahamut. He's a dragon.
9 layers of hell. Starts with a B. Fuck.
Bahamut
That's
or
it.
whatever.
That's it. Yes, that's the one. Yes.
Oh,
That one.
shit.
Like,
You got it? I always call him Bahamut, but that's not it because fucking Critical Role has the name Bahamut, right? And
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
That's
saying.
not. No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Platinum Dragon.
It's from Adventures of Avernus. It was added in like Volo's Guide, and it's one of the leaders of one of the 9 levels of hell.
Yeah.
My
I
world,
know.
there's 13, so he's just part of one of them.
You got it, Hunter?
You got it, or do I gotta go?
I'm
back?
trying. Not quite yet.
Oh, you know what? I could go to D&D Beyond and probably sort by challenge rating. And it's probably a 20+ challenge rating. I'll get the
Is it like it's a creature?
Yeah, I'll just get it. Don't worry. We'll set the scene. We're setting the scene. God damn it. Let me go difficulty, and then no. I gotta go and create new difficulty. CR.
Oh, I have it. Hang on.
Oh, I might have misspoke.
Oh, Baphomet?
Baphomet, yeah. Baphomet, yeah.
That's him.
Yeah.
Like the fucking.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of. Yeah.
Uh,
The Horn
Okay.
King and Prince of Beasts?
Yep.
yeah, he's from the Abyss.
Sure is.
He's from the Abyss and ruler of the Minotaurs.
Yep.
Well, in our world, not quite, but
Yeah, but.
there's a link deal there. He's basically like the devil of the Minotaurs.
And he just killed.
He sure fucking did. And you see him take the blue and he has this like ring on him, and there's like 4 holes inside this like device he has, and you can see a brown orb inside that ring, and he takes the blue one and he slots it in, and so he has 2 of the elemental orbs of harmony. You see him lock it into his waist.
This is a belt?
It's so there's like ironclad. It looks like some sort of arcane device,
Mm-hmm.
and the orbs are affixed into it, but you can tell the water orb isn't quite like the earth orb is, and he's able to put it on his person, so he has like this chainmail type of harness on him now that allows him to hook this belt onto him with the 2 orbs. And as his blades are just covered in this blood as he wipes it off, as he starts, and you just hear these thuds with every step looking towards you. You hear him, "You're a long way from your litter, little pup."
Where are we?
You can start hearing the noises of the madness horde from behind you. You can see all these different dead minotaurs around you, and in particular you see some with different symbols on them, and you're like, "You don't recognize some of the profound maze walkers that lie at your feet?" As he's getting ever closer to you. As you see this grin, as you're now closer, like this light is illuminating between the 2 of you from the orbs, as you can see this big, like, dinosaur lizard-like face as he starts leaning down to look into you. A very special temple ruled by someone who
who thinks they're above the gods. But we both know that's not true. Isn't that right, false shepherd?
As the two of you are locking eyes right now. He's down on one knee and he's still like 3 of you tall.
And yet I wonder who is the true false. I wonder who is the real false one.
Who is the false true?
As do I. I am more than just the senseless madness you see. I have a great interest in creatures such as you.
And yet, the god speaks to me in more than just whispers.
Is that so? They speak to me quite often. They speak to your friends as well.
As you turn around, you see madness versions of Dell, Trish, and the Valkyrie Sky behind you. Parts of their face are missing. Some of their wings are missing. They have all the markings of madness over them, and they're just like unmoving behind you. As you look back to him,
think why you were chosen. What a fascinating namesake, don't you think? Someday I'll have to pay you a visit to see who is truly chosen and whose name should be etched into the pillars of Historia.
Don't worry, we'll get you back to your other half soon enough.
you see a little bit of uncertainty. Other half doesn't quite understand, and then a grin comes to his face.
I look forward to it.
And you teleport back. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Fuck! I just got a lot of information!
Yeah, you did.